5 amps byte. Congrats Hollycool on being first. Hi Sana, thank you. Oop.
Okay. Hmm. Okay. All right. I think it's back up. Okay, the microphone's back. Oh my goodness. You know what? I've been yapping for like the past like 8 minutes here, and when I glance, I saw that the microphone wasn't even being picked up. Oh well. Like I said, scuff. As long as that we are on this program, it's gonna be scuffed. We're we're gonna roll with it. We're just gonna roll with it. All right. As I was saying, I was just about to catch up to chat here. So you know what? I'm just gonna use this computer to do that. And already, Cerebot already caught a bot. That's nice. All right. Um, so Vebs technically was the first one to redeem the high, but Holly came in and redeemed the first. Welcome, welcome in. Vamps does need to sleep already though, so no worries. I mean, we're in the middle of the week here, so that's pretty much understandable. I'm on my off day, so that's why I'm streaming a lot this week. So pretty interesting to see. Okay, and lots of guys are vibing, probably. Um, all right, all right. Now we're caught up. Yep, good bot, good bot. Now I need to figure out how I can see chat on both streams, even though YouTube is not looking pretty good. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. Audio should be fine too. Um, so yeah. At any rate, if anyone is new to Doki Doki Blue Skies, here's a little bit of info about it. So there you go. I don't know if, well, we'll see. We'll roll. If anyone pops up in YouTube, even though the stream is kind of like not looking pretty good there, we'll figure something out. I guess this is just the extension of just more stream testing and whatnot, you know. So with that out of the way, like I said, we've well, I say like I said, but no one really heard that. So let me just repeat what I was saying while I realized microphone wasn't even being registered. So I was saying that we are now officially in Act 2 of Doki Doki Blue Skies, which means that we have actually already just about to begin, you know, all of the things that are going to be different from the base game, which, as explained here, uh, we're gonna see some more storytelling coming up. And this time around, we did go with the natsuki route for this playthrough. So let's see how far we can go in the story tonight, shall we? So with that, um, this may be the latest one. Yes. I probably should have brought water, but let's see. I could probably turn up the music a little bit here. Like you said, exactly. But it is another Monday, another week of school, and I also didn't get much sleep last night. Already, I am being relatable to the MC again. Yes, it is fun. Oh well, it's not like I can skip class. Even if I did, if mom found out, I wouldn't hear the end of it, of course. But I like my free time, so I'll keep my mouth shut and do my work. The Filipino Chinese students fills the hallways as I change into my school shoes. I waited for CR today, so I arrived at the school later than usual. Homeroom starts soon, so I better get moving. Ooh, who is this question mark? Telling us to wait up. Spin around, looking. Okay, voice. Looking for the source of the voice. Ah, it's Natsuki. Oh God. Okay, I'll try my best to voice act as much as possible today. Oh, hi Natsuki. Hey. Do you have that copy of Red Autumn yet? Oh yeah, right here. Ah, they're talking about manga as always. I open up my bag and pull out the manga. Natsuki quickly snatches it out of my hands. Do you have Parfait Girls? It's in the literature club, duh. Of course. I don't have it on me. Oh, alright. Dang, I was kind of hoping she had it on her. I was looking for something to do in homeroom. Our school back then was kind of strict. Wherein, yeah, we couldn't even try attempting to do that in class. But do you think I have enough time to go and grab it? I doubt it. Homeroom starts in like 3 minutes. Check the clock on a nearby wall. Yep. What homeroom are you in, by the way? Oh, Natsuki's in class 1C. And I'm in 2B. Oh, she's a first year. Didn't know you were first year. My amazing poem abilities made you think otherwise, didn't they? Can't help but smile a bit at how proud she is of her poetry. She is. At least she's... Well, there have been times when she was doubtful. We've kind of explored that, like in the previous episodes and all of that. Well, previously on this game, but still. Indeed, they did. So, who's your homeroom teacher? I am Omi Sensei. Ooh. She's also my English teacher. Oh, I remember her. One of my classmates had her last year. They said she was really strict. Woo. Yeah, she is. She freaks out if literally anybody is late. I think everyone can relate to having that one type of teacher. Understandable. But she's almost always late. Oh, okay. Yeah. It's so stupid. Yeah, I've heard all of the stories. I mean, my homeroom teacher is late sometimes too. But I mean, he cuts everyone some slack, so no one really minds. It's pretty chill. Lucky. But yeah, we do have a pretty cool homeroom teacher. Anyway, what can I expect from this one? What one? The second volume. Ah. Natsuki taps her finger on the novel. Duh! What else could they be talking about? Oh, right, that one. From what I can remember, it's relatively the same as Parfait Girls. Oh. First volume's intro to the characters. Second volume is where things start picking up. Exactly what is happening right here. I think the first act is pretty much like, hey, it's kind of very similar to the original Doki Doki Literature Club. But once we do start to go towards, at least to this part, that's when it does start to pick up. Like what we're doing right now. All right. And there goes the bell. And it is now 8:40. Oh crap, we're gonna be late. Natsuki eyes meet the clock, and her facial expression mirrors me. That is the same panic. God, how long did we talk? I'll see you at the literature club. Yeah, bye. All right, get to your class. There it is. As per usual, Sakura isn't here yet. Not that I'm complaining, mind you. Without him here, everyone is talking among themselves rather than finding their seats. I think I'll drop my stuff off and grab a quick drink. Oh, shoot. I wonder who this one is. And... Huh? It's Shiori. I just wanted to say I really like your poem. Aw, that's nice. Poem? Oh, the festival. Well, to be fair, he is in the literature club. He could be talking about any of the poems. What? You forgot already? Yes. Yes, MC. Not me. This particular Reds that's in the game has already forgotten, apparently. I mean, yeah. We tried to not remember what happened at the festival. Yeah. I don't blame you. Those guys were idiots. Could say that again. Yeah, it sucks you guys had to deal with that. That would have messed up your whole getting new members thing. You don't say. Hey, speaking of which, you did say you were gonna come to one of our meetings, right? Oh yeah? That was just to make Monica feel better. I'm not actually going. Damn straight. Oh well. Alright, well it clashes with my band practice anyway. Okay, fair enough. It's just unfortunate that we couldn't control them, even though it's in our club. They only stopped when that one girl yelled at all of them. Oh, Natsuki, yep. I wish it hadn't come to that. But oh well, nothing we can do now. It's in the past. Everything's in the past now. No, not much dwelling on it, really. Alright, well, tell her attendance since Sakura isn't here. Again. The class rep has to take over while teacher isn't around. I know, right? Anyway, she turns to the rest of the class. In your seats, everybody. Let's take attendance. Alright, everybody breaks up from their groups and takes their seats. I do the same and idly watch her as she takes attendance. After 2 minutes pass before the door opens, and in walks Sakurai. There's the guy. My apologies, class. Had a late night. Besides, it should be illegal to make people wake up before 9. Well, now these days, I am a night person, so this doesn't apply to me anymore. But way back then, oh boy, I feel really the same way about this when I was like still in school and stuff, or even college. I dread having classes that started at 8 a.m. back then. So I agree. At least for those that it is still applicable. It should be illegal to make people wake up before 9. He's certainly not wrong. There you go. All right, it's time to take attendance. Let's see here. Oh, it seems like someone beat me to it. He looks up at Cherry. He smiles proudly in return. Oh, the other undateable girl is absent. And never mind, she's actually late. Sorry, sir. Don't worry about it, Emmy. Trust me. I'm not in a position to criticize people for being late. Which is very convenient if that was the case, really. And this was a prime example. Now that was a prime example why Sakura is so popular and respected among the students. Alright guys, let's get right to it. Pull out your notes. A couple of groans come up from the back of the class. Yeah, I know, but we got a lot to cover today. Now, if you've been paying attention, which I hope you have been, you'll know our current focus is on 20th century Europe. Specifically, the events leading up to World War I. Now, the question is, what kind of political climate leads to a war that ended up killing 17 million people? Well, guys, I'm glad you asked. Or at least I'll pretend like you did. Hey, at least history lessons, man. So the lesson continues on as normal with nothing out of the ordinary happening. Notes are taken, questions are answered, normal boring classroom stuff. Despite how typical the lesson is, Sakurai's energy holds my attention so well that the bell surprises me. And that's exactly what an effective teacher would be. A couple of people say goodbye, but most of us just wave by Sakurai, packs up his stuff, and walks out the door. Yes, it is finally lunchtime. You know what? Let me just grab. Should have prepared some water so that I can already get the hydrate going. There we go. I did acquire the water. It was gonna be a quick one. Alright. So lunchtime. That's probably my favorite part of the day, excluding the literature club at first. Okay, here we go again with struggling with saying literature. Cherry's in my lunch period. Maybe I'll sit with her today? Or if I can find her, that is. Oh, there she is. Cherry sitting by the wall on the bench, all alone. She's gazing off into the distance, staring at nothing. Maybe I won't disturb her? She seems like she's not in a good mood today. Yeah. Oh. I don't know if this one has bearing, but we might as well save. But I was gonna choose leaving her be anyways. She definitely seems like she wants to be alone. Oh well, guess I'll go sit somewhere else. After a bit of searching, I find an empty bench out in the hallway. I do a bit of my homework while eating, just to get it out of the way. Oh, productivity. That is nice. Hi, Farab. Hi, Aeon.
Hi, Aeon Compound.
Welcome in. Alright, that's the bell. We gotta get going. So, pack up the stuff and head for my next class. On my way, I spot Sayori talking to Natsuki. Okay. So she does have lunch this period. I knew it. Well, I missed the opportunity to hang out with her during lunch. Oh, so we should have probably chose the other option then. Okay. Well, I did save it. We can always come back to it if we finish all through this round.
Hi, Fiora, you tame.
Welcome in, guys. We actually just started because I think the first 10, 15 minutes of this stream was just me troubleshooting everything. And I think we should be good now. But yeah, we're already at the very interesting part of Doki Doki Blue Skies. So yes, the Literature Club, the best part of my day. Oh, you gotta love this music too. The week has dragged by really slowly. But thankfully, it's Friday today. Oh, I wish it, well, not really wishing, but it's only just Tuesday. The excitement that looms over you the entire day is both a blessing and a curse. A blessing in the sense that you're home free when school is over. That's true. And a curse in the sense that it makes the day seem a lot longer than usual. Oh well, no sense complaining. If I remember correctly, Natsuki said she had a poem she wanted to show me. Ooh, more poetry time. It took a bit of coaxing in the beginning, but I've gotten to the point with Natsuki that she'll actually take my constructive criticism. She's very sober when it comes to her poems and writing style, so this is a big step forward. I agree. At least for me, it is. Okay. Are you a cat Fura? Have you asked your... Alright, Fura, I know that you're also building like an AI chatbot. Because, well, if you're gonna ask me, obviously the answer is no. But I'm now also curious what your chatbot has to say about it. I'm not completely sure if the other girls are on good terms with Natsuki at the moment. Oh yeah, after all of the tensions from the festival. Okay. Pretty much the same thing as what the MC said in this game here. I swear. Sometimes I can really tell what MC is gonna say next. Yeah, we're still recovering from that festival, man. So I don't really know how to deal with it though. I don't think anyone does. So for now, we're kind of stuck. Oh no! What did your chatbot say? After a bit of walking, I reached the club room door, but find myself hesitating to open it. Oh, is this really the first time they're meeting ever since the festival? I actually just am realizing this. Yep. See? Even the chatbot agrees with me. You know, I kind of don't feel like dealing with all of the tension of the club today. And I'm suddenly feeling tired. Maybe I'll just... Whoa! Someone... Oh, Natsuki's already there. Probably she's already wondering, why the heck isn't he coming in? He's just staring at the door, menacingly. See? See? Hey, coming in or what? You're just standing there like an idiot. Oh, alright. Yep, point of no return. Alright. Hurry up, we don't have all day. Okay, I can't really change voices today. Alright, so I walk inside the club room and I'm greeted by the same old sight. Unlike I was talking with Sayori at the front of the room, Yuri is reading at one of the desks, and Natsuki is lost somewhere in the closet, of course. She pops out a minute later with a piece of paper in her hands. Oh, is this the poem? Here, take a look at this one. Oh, we're reading a poem. Okay, I did not expect this. Alright, this poem is called The Deer. A beaten down path in between the trees. As I walk along, all of a sudden I see a deer in a thicket staring back at me. He shrugs his antlers like it's a crown, his soft brown fur that blends in with the ground. His gentle hooves that don't make a sound. He's the king of the forest, and I must bow down. I dare in the thicket, staring back at me. He turns around and runs into the trees. Not stuck on a path, allowed to roam free. Oh, I wish that were me. On that note, Shika. Because it's called the deer. Sorry. All I think about was the deer anime. when I was reading about that. So, what do you think? Not bad. Not bad at all. Oh god, what is wrong with my voice today? But look at that smile though. Natsuki smiles proudly. I think I get the symbolism. The deer represents a sort of desire to be free, to follow your passions, yeah? Yeah, that's about right. I see. Yeah, I like the symbolism. Is this your first time writing about anything nature related? Yeah, why? Well, this is just my opinion, but I feel like it could have been a bit more descriptive. Huh? What do you mean? Well, what really makes your poems unique is how they convey complex ideas with simpler words and phrases. But nature, if you look at it from a certain angle, is it really all that complex? It's just pretty. Yeah, the outside. The outside is beautiful. And when describing something pretty, typically descriptive words would work better. Yeah, we gotta need to expound on that. I get that nature wasn't the primary focus of the poem, but I think more descriptive words would have added to it. You know what I mean? Natsuki looks at me quizzically. Strangely enough, I don't see any anger in her expression, more just skepticism. She's intrigued. But finally, she speaks up. Since when did you become a poem expert? We're literally in a literature club. This is the kind of conversations that should be happening in this club. What do you mean? What are you talking about? Oh, are you kidding me? You sounded like Monica there. Well, she means it in a good way. Okay, she means it in a good way. Well, what can I say? You had an effect on me. Oh, really? How so? Well, you taught me to look at poems more constructively, and my style is very much like yours. Oh, and well, here comes the tsundere. Here comes the tsundere part. Well, I'd be lying if I said I'd been listening to your constructive criticism. So yeah. Even I am actually smiling. I head back Natsuki's poem. Hey, so you want to read more Parfait Girls or something? She's flustered. Adorable. Cool, I'll go grab it. Usual spot? Yep. Gotcha. Alright, so Natsuki goes to sit over by the wall while I grab the book from my bag. Which volume are you on, by the way? 8 or 9? I can't remember. 8. I sit down next to Natsuki, opening the novel to where I had left off the night before. Hey, I remember you mentioning that you'd be open to making some more or something. Yes? I'm free tomorrow, so like, if you want to, I'd love to. We're making progress. I mean, this is to be expected. This is the Natsuki route after all, but still. Really? Of course. I had a blast making with you back during the best festival. I'd be glad to do it again. Sure, that sounds good. What time do you come over? 2? Would that work? Work just fine. Okay, cool. Alright, now, where were we? Oh, Monica! Come on! Okay, everyone. I'd like to hear you all come to the front. I have an idea you guys might want to hear. Alright, never mind, I guess. Uh, I swear she times it perfectly just to mess with us. All I can do is shrug and Natsuki, and I join Yuri and Sayori in the front of the room. All right, Monica, what do you have? Oh, oh no, not the Halloween. All right, are we gonna go through the Halloween for during this stream? Gosh, I hope not. Anyway, we'll push it through. So Sayori and I were talking, and she suggested that we could have a Halloween party. Thoughts? A Halloween party? Um, how many people are we talking exactly? Oh, it's just us. It's more like a get together than a full blown party. Yeah! We should all dress up, play games, and share ghost stories. Or better yet, we could all write horror poems and share them. It's just like flicker in Yuri's eyes when Monica mentions horror poems. Up? I think that could be fun. If you guys want to do that, is. Yeah, we've learned from last time. Oh, that's because he's a fan of horror. Did they have to be horror poems? Well, yeah, it's Halloween, isn't it? If you really want to, Natsuki, you can write about something different. No, it's fine. I can manage. It's just that we haven't shared poems since the festival. Yes. Yeah, sometimes you really do have to bring it up, don't we? I know. As predicted, the club room goes silent. The tension in the air is painfully apparent, and all it took was a mention of the festival. Sarah and I exchange glances before Monica finally breaks the awkward silence. That is true. Well, I guess this will be where we start that up again. Monica's voice begins to trail off, but I start talking before the club devolves into another awkward silence. Okay, good save, good save. This is an important question too. What about food? Good question, Rans. Yeah, we'll do baking. Does it sound good? Absolutely, I am down. Great. How about drinks, Yuri? Me? I guess I could bring some refreshments. Excellent. Thank you, Yuri. Terry and I will bring chips and things like that. I have one question, Monica. Yeah? What is it? Where would be having the party? Right here, in the club room. Wait. Assuming we'll be having the party while it's dark out, wouldn't the school be closed? Yes, it will be. After seeing the devious grin on Sayori's face, I finally get it. Oh. Oh, Sergeant Crab, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Oh. Oh yeah, I'm down. Let's do it. You guys couldn't possibly be suggesting we break into the school. That's probably what Yuri is suggesting right here. But I pretty much already know what's gonna be up. But I won't spoil it for everyone here, obviously. And for one thing, it's been a while since I've done the Halloween part. So yeah, are we actually breaking into the school? See, I told you guys. That's exactly what they're gonna do. All right, give me one sec. There we go. So say, Monica, you let Sayori talk you into this? Well, truth be told, that's one part I'm not particularly keen on. Maybe we could have it at one of your houses, Natsuki? No way! My dad would never let me have a party at our house. Come on, screw having it at our houses. Let's break into the school! Let's go! We could get into so much trouble. Oh, come on, Yuri, live a little. I like their thinking. Besides, you know how creepy it'll be. School during the night? You can't compare that to hosting it at one of our houses. Yeah, Reds is right. The school would be perfect. You know, Sayori, I never took you for a rule breaker. I'm actually kind of impressed. Sayori smiles a devilish grin. Yeah, Sayori's always had a mischievous side to her. And it's front and center with us right now here, folks. Don't be so mean, Jens. Alright, sorry. You know I'm right, though. See? This is why... Okay, I'm not gonna say it, but... You know why I chose Sayori first in this game? It's banter like that. Alright, Yuri. You gotta do it. Peer pressure. If you guys really insist. See, even Monica's on board here. Well, if everyone else is okay with it, then I suppose the school will do. Oh, before I forget, Yuri. Yes? Do you think you could do some atmosphere related for the party? Like what you did with the festival? Yuri closes her eyes and takes a breath. Yes, of course. It won't be exactly like the festival if that's alright. Yeah, no problem. We'll sort out the finer details later, so don't worry. So poems, ghost stories, food, what else? Ooh, costumes! Of course, if we're talking about Halloween, you gotta talk about costumes. Oh yes, costumes. Thank you, Sayori. Do we have to? Come on, Natsuki, please. That'll be fun. I swear. Fine, fine. I'll dress up. Thank you. I like how it's just no spaces here, so it makes it appear that she's saying it that fast. Thank you. I can't wait to see what everyone will come up with. It'll surely be a sight to see. There's a general murmur of agreement between everyone. See? Unlike the festival, this one's going well. Alright, well, I think that's about it. And would you look at that? Right on time. Good talk today, guys. See y'all later. Alright. Just a heads up to everyone, though. Get ready for the Halloween part. Because... that's all I will say. Because there's the reason why in the options there's a setting there where you can skip it. And I don't think it's helping that I'm gonna play this like in the middle of the night. Oh, hi Oxygen. Welcome in. Kind of forgot why I'm subbed today. Why you subbed to my channel, but you're cool. Thank you. Thank you so much. I do apologize though that I actually forgot to put in YouTube chat on stream, but I do see you. I am watching both chats right now, just for the people on Twitch as well to have context. But yeah, there could be only two things people have subscribed to my YouTube channel, in all honesty. Number one, it's either for the Doki Doki Literature Club, because that's where I did start. Second reason would be because of that Project Sekai video that I did, which I will not bring up any further. But yeah, it could be either of those two. But yeah, just going back to the game here, Natsuki is coming over again, and I'm stressing out like it's the festival all over again. Breathe, man, breathe. But it's just because my house is a mess. Oh, that's the reason why. All right. Well, I have an hour before Natsuki gets here, so I better get to cleaning. Or not. Too late. I reluctantly head to the door to let Natsuki in. There she is. Hey, Natsuki, you're an hour early. So, what does it matter? Well, step out of the way of the door frame and point towards my living room. I was gonna clean. Was being the key word. Okay, I see your point. That is messy. Damn. I mean, to be completely honest, I think each and every one of us kind of does have that kind of situation. And when we're expecting visitors, we do tend to clean up a little bit. That's exactly why, Natsuki. Alright, well, come on. We don't have all day. I'm coming. Natsuki steps inside and heads straight for the kitchen. Oh, and I just saw a YouTube notification come up there. A certain someone just posted a video. Alright, Oxygen, thank you for stopping by though. Much appreciated. Natsuki steps inside and heads straight for the kitchen. Alright, time to do some baking, everyone. She wastes no time plopping her bag of supplies down and getting straight to work. I bought everything we need so we don't have to go out shopping this time. Yeah. What are we making exactly? Oh, we're doing cookies. I was thinking cookies this time. I love cupcakes, but let's switch it up a bit. Sounds good to me. Alright, you do the frosting, I'll do the dough. Why could I do the dough? Because I don't trust you with the dough. Besides, frosting is the best part of cookies. I don't see why you're complaining. Alright, fine. Frosting that needs powdered sugar and butter. And milk. Yes, and milk. Mix the sugar and butter first, then beat in the milk. Don't do it all at once. Hurry. I reach into Natsuki's bag and pull out the necessary ingredients. Trays are under the oven, by the way. I figured. Just making sure. I pull a large mixing bowl out of the cupboard and begin making the frosting. Sugar and butter. Just like she said. Heat the milk. Once it's finally done, she grabs some pumpkin-shaped cookie cutters from her bag and begins making little pumpkin-shaped cookies. Oh! That's a lot less dough than last time. Well, this is only for us. We don't have to cater for an entire crowd this time. Thank God! You could say that again. Have you noticed how tense the literature club has been? Of course I have! Anyone with half a brain could. It's all because of that stupid festival. The festival. See, they're still not recovering from what happened at the festival. So this Halloween thing needs to be really successful. And that's why we are gonna still continue playing through it once we get to that part, because I feel like we are gonna definitely go to that part in this stream. Thanks for sticking up for me, though. I know I was being so mean to Monica, and I'm not proud of it. Well, you apologized, yeah. I did, but everything's still so awkward. Yeah, that is a problem. Well, I'd say just give it time. The Halloween party is in a couple of days. I'm sure everything will be less tense after a night of partying. I guess you're right. Peak voice acting? I'm not even sure if I'm trying to voice act right now. especially with my voice. But maybe once I'm in a better condition, I can do all of the other voices or stuff. Or you know what? I could actually do it like this. What am I saying?
I could probably cheat it like this.
But yeah, I think that's gonna surprise a lot of people. Like, what? Hey, I've done that in other games before. Huh? Huh? Also, hi, Evie. Welcome in. It just sucks that we have to deal with all of this. You can say that again. I do appreciate it though. It was really nice of you. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Natsuki looks up at me. Do I even have it? Like, hang on. I don't think I have it assigned to my stream deck. Otherwise, it's gonna be a lot harder to switch voices. Okay, give me one. Okay. Oh yeah, it's not even assigned to my keybinds. But I do have this voice set up. So yeah. I did what may come in handy in certain instances. That's why I have it saved. Don't mention it, Natsuki, though. Ding! Really, I had to do the sound effect for that one? Looks like the cookies are done. Guess that means I better get to the frosting. Yeah, let's go. Let's go back to the baking here, shall we? Here, let me see how you're doing. Natsuki walks over my workstation and inspects the bowl. Not bad. Practice makes perfect, eh? Natsuki snickers and jokingly rolls her eye. And in the food coloring now, I'll get to work on the chocolate. Ah, chocolate. Chocolate on it. Took about 20 minutes, but Natsuki and I have finally frosted and decorated the cookies. So they look like little pumpkins. With a sheet of cookies laid out on the table, Natsuki and I take a step back and admire our hard work. Ah, the best part of cooking. Admiring your creation. Isn't the best part eating it? That too. I gotta agree with MC Rans here too. Actually, yeah, you're right. Speaking of which, Natsuki snatches a cookie off the tray and shoves it into her mouth. Hey, I thought these were for the party. Hey, we gotta sample it though, if it's really good. Fine, then I'm taking one. Go ahead, they won't know. I grab a cookie and take a bite out of it. Holy crap! I outdid myself with this frosting. Natsuki jazzing in the arm. Screw you! After grabbing one more cookie, we start packing away. Alright, Rance, I'll see you later. I'll take the cookies and I'll meet you in school tomorrow, okay? Oh god, the Halloween thing is tomorrow? Alright, we better buckle up then. I thought I was gonna walk with you from your house. Nah, I'll meet you in school. Huh? Okay. Yeah, Natsuki starts off as he closes the door behind her. Well, that was a bit weird. Oh well, I still had a lot of fun. Man, I really need to find more excuses for us to bake stuff together. Oh, I think it's time. I think this is now the Halloween part. It's perfect timing. I think, it's only been an hour, so we can take a quick break from here. Yeah, do you guys hear that? I'm gonna give you guys some time to prepare for this one. And mostly for myself too. I also need to prepare for what's coming. because, well, I still sort of remember what happened here, but I think I need to set up the immersion a little bit for myself. So, and we do have an ad break coming up in a minute here. So, we're going to take that break now. So, everyone gets like 3 to 4 minutes just to stretch, get some food, snacks, get some water, because you don't want to miss this, what's coming next year for the Halloween part. So, let me just do this. Let me set this one up. All right. So I'll just put the BRB here. Why not? So there you go. Ad break's coming up anyways. So we'll be right back. All right. Is everyone ready? I mean, the music already sets the tone. Ads? What ads? Oh, yeah. The 39 subs on this channel right now don't get to see ads. And plus, you have the added benefit of using the emotes outside of this channel. So, yeah. But welcome back, everyone. We are about to start. The vibrant flurry of reds and oranges and yellows gently swirling down from the treetops. It's definitely autumn. And with autumn comes Halloween. While I'm not into horror as much as someone like Yuri, I've always enjoyed Halloween. It gives a good excuse to indulge in all things horror, not to mention prank friends and enemies. Man, so Yuri and I used to go all out on each other when it came to Halloween pranks. Speaking of, just late as usual. So Yuri, there you are. Welcome back, Oxygen. You came back at the very right time because we're now doing Halloween arc. Hurry up, or we'll miss out on all the fun. There she is. Look at Sayori's costume. Isn't it cool? Isn't it cool? I'm going as fast as I can. I took a little nap after school, so I was putting on my costume. A little nap, huh? Something tells me that this nap was more than just a cat nap. Oh, where you're playing? Playing. Oh yeah, because I've seen I've seen people started playing Plague. I used to play a lot of Plague. Or I don't know if you know this, but Plague is actually based on like one of the Flash games that back in the day. Oh god, Flash games. Do you guys remember those? But there was a Flash game back then that was called Pandemic. So it kind of had a similar game style to Plague. I really love it. And guess what? 5 years ago, suddenly Plague became one of the most popular games. I wonder why. Something related to that. Oh yeah, actually, you saw because we're both based in the Philippines. Indeed, that could be it. That's one reason. Oh, where's here? Yep, where it is on Twitch right now. Wonder why? Of course. But yeah, again, just look at the Jerry's costume here. It's pretty cool. They're pretty nice, at least. Cowgirl, yeah. Like the cowgirl of, yeah. Like the Halloween twist on it. It has a really cool vibe to it. Okay, what am I wearing? I haven't seen you in costume for ages. It's really bringing back memories. It does. Guys, I think it's really not helping that I'm using the good headphones that kind of noise cancel it a bit. Alright, we'll see. Can you believe that I actually put an effort into this? Hey, these days, people, like especially when it's Halloween, usually that also means cosplay. You don't outgrow Halloween. Especially if you are into cosplay. Then it's something that will continue to stick to you as a hobby. I know, because I have friends who cosplay. Well, you have to. It's Halloween after all. I just wonder what the others are gonna look like? Her question lingers in my head as we make our way to school. Oh, it is time to break in. Along the way, I spot a couple of other people who also dressed up. One guy doesn't look out of the ordinary. Brown fedora, red and green sweater. It is glove that's the giveaway. It sports a row of blades. On closer inspection, his face looks charred and burnt. Impressive makeup to say the least. Oh, there are people who are good with makeup. Sierra flinches as she passes him. Ah! I don't like the look of that guy. I bet he'll give me nightmares. Whatever that was an intentional pun or not is up for debate. Ooh, look at them hands. I can't help but grin as I see what Yuri is pointing to. A group effort with one person in a brown Great Dane dog onesie. Next to him stands a nervous-looking guy with shaggy brown hair, while a confident-looking blonde man leads the pack, accompanied by two women. Who? I wonder what they're cosplaying as. Good reference, though. Good reference. Do they also have like a van that is painted with green and blue? It's a pretty big contrast from the costume we saw beforehand. The walk to school feels more like a parade with a variety of characters ranging from horn to cute, western to eastern. Of course, there's gonna be anime cosplay too. A creepy-looking pale girl with jet black hair covering her face ambles past us without a word. Jerry clings to me. Why do people have to dress up so scarily? It's Halloween! Exactly! I know. It's just that some of these costumes and the makeup are so convincing. I squeeze her hand gently. Jerry, they're just people having fun. Look, I'll say hello to the next one. You'll see they're just celebrating Halloween. There's nothing to be afraid of. She doesn't look very convinced, but nods anyway. The next person to walk by us doesn't look too scary. Kinda looks like a janitor with dark overalls and an expressionless white mask. Ooh. Sure, the mask is a bit unsettling, but at least he... Okay, never mind. He's got a huge knife. Hey, nice costume. The masked man doesn't reply, although he does stop walking. Now he's just standing there, wordlessly, looking at us both. I don't think this is doing Sayori any favors. You, on your way to a party? No response. He tilts his head as he fingers fiddle with the hilt of the knife. That's convincing cosplay right there. Well, Terry tugs on my sleeve as the man carries on walking. Maybe he was a mime. Sure, let's go with that. School grounds look completely different at night. The lights out and the usual noises absent. The whole building has a totally different vibe. I can't help but shiver slightly as we draw closer. It's crazy how the hustle and bustle of the place really brings it to life. With all of that gone, the sleeping school looks like a typical haunted buildings you see in horror movies. Funny story though, I kind of have that experience. But I think I'll talk more about it when I can. And also, thank you for stopping by again if you needed to do something. The windows, void of any light, are sinister and uninviting. The faint light of the moon basks the grounds in an ethereal glow. Either way, we must be the only students who's breaking into school to celebrate Halloween. Probably the most wild places to break into. But the sight in front of me confirms that it's perfect for the festivity. Friends? Don't tell me you're scared, Sayori. Hey, you are too. I put my chest out in a comedic display of fall bravado. I'm not. She playfully rolls her eyes. If you say so. By the way, where are the others? Sayori keeps on looking for the others. Right behind you. Can't help but let out a yelp of surprise as the unexpected voice causes me to jump out of my skin. Meanwhile, Sayori is in a furious fit of giggles, shaking with laughter. Hey, what's so funny? Don't tell me you weren't scared either. I saw her coming. Excuse me. I feel like I'm gonna get a cold. That's why I'm probably not feeling 100% well. Imagine getting a cold in the... Well, it's not yet the hottest season over here. That's still like around next month where we get hotter temperatures, but still. It'll be bad if I... Well, let's see. Anyway, Monica holds an expression torn between sympathy and amusement. Sorry, friends, but it was too good an opportunity to pass up. I've seen your reaction. Also, fine costume here, Monica, too. This is also a really fine costume. I pull a face. Very funny. Nice costume, by the way. See? She does a twirl. Thank you. I wasn't sure what to go with in the end. It felt weird putting on a costume. I can't even remember the last time I did anything for Halloween. I'm guessing this is the first time you're broken into school, huh? You should be proud of that, right? Aw, come on, Monica. Where's your rebellious teenage spirit? You're a witch after all. Aren't they meant to get up to mischief? Exactly. I mean, the witch characters that I do know are always playful and up for some mischief, especially on Halloween. Also for it. I don't know. I don't know what names you could probably use. I mean, currently, it has been alleged that I am a robot. So that's why I had to change my server name on Sana server to Reds not being a robot. But I can never confirm or deny those allegations. I guess I'm cosplaying as a robot then, if we're going through with the story. Come on, it'll be a lot of fun. No one will find out. In all the excitement of preparing for Halloween, I totally forgot that Monica was a perfect student. Bro, what the... Guys, again. Guys, I'm human. I'm human. Don't worry. Give me 1 sec. Yes, I am human. Sorry, I had to let out a sneeze there. Luckily, I have the mute button ready for that one. The thought of breaking in, especially into school, must be completely foreign to her. Still, sometimes you gotta have a little fun. Today of all days as well. A wry smile works its way onto her face. Alright? I don't know. Probably I'm starting. I hate to say it, but guys, I think I'm starting. I'm starting to get sick today. But I'll manage. I'll manage today. Some more sleep would probably get us rested. But I'll admit I did wake up earlier with nose being more stuffy than usual. But luckily, I do have things ready for that, like just in case. The weather's not really helping, guys. So far here, if I were to describe the weather situation, it has been alternating between extreme heat and some rain. If you time travel to yesterday, would you still get sick today? I wonder. Is the thought. There's a thought right there. See, the thing is, I've been going a lot. I've been touching grass a lot more than usual, so I think that's also a factor. All right, they're now inside the school, though. Grass? What grass? What grass? I have to really show it. Okay, let me show it. Oh, wait. My camera died. Hang on. Let me get a head cam up here real quick. What grass? This, my friends, is grass. This is grass, everyone. You can touch the grass. See? Guys, this is grass. If anyone is all wondering. All right. Of course. Technically, you can. Technically, you can, Sana. You can technically buy it from Amazon. You only see snow around. That makes sense. But what exactly is grass, friends? Let's just say it is one of the things that you do see when you're outside. Well, unless if it's snowing out there, then yeah. But besides that, in most places, this is a green patch of land that you see. Sometimes improves the scenery and all of that. Guys, I'm just trying to delay the inevitable here as far as what's gonna happen next. All right, we're just gonna jump through it. But I like the little grass talk. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, that's how they broke into the school. They just found a window that was open, and there they go. Sorry, give me 1 sec. My glasses. Some spot cleaning. There we go. The interior of the darkened school looks just as spooky as the exterior. My imagination is doing me no favors. Every you're a wizard here, okay. It's a welcome in though. We're not doing the Euro route though, so I think that will make more sense once. I don't know. I don't know when I'll do exactly a Yuri route. Maybe in a year or so, probably. My imagination is doing me no favors. Every sound we make seems exceedingly unwelcome, like we stumbled into the den of a monster. Even with Chiori and Monica near me, I can't help but feel uneasy as I was all for the idea of breaking into school. But now that we're actually inside, it's only just dawning on me how creepy darkened schools really are. I swear I heard a rumor that a couple of years ago, a student committed unaliving in this very school. Did she? Oh, Jesus. Yep, content warning. Everyone knew what they were signing up for when it's a Doki Doki Literature Club game, huh? As I seamlessly tried to block out the memory and remember more of it. No, that wasn't it. She just disappeared one day. What is this, Persona 4 already? No trace of her. Almost like her very being was just deleted. Gone. Like that. I mentally shake myself. No, that didn't happen. These are just silly rumors that school kids like to spread to keep each other out.
Rain Travel just raided with
Hey!
6 viewers.
Welcome in. Yeah, I did saw you were cheering for Tsukasa, so... Out of curiosity though, are you aiming for a specific rank? Also, welcome Raiders, welcome in. Let me just get everyone settled in here because we're currently on a very Halloween route right now. There we go. Anyone who isn't familiar with Rain yet, go check her out. Obviously, guys, probably from the raid message, currently playing Project Sekai, tiering for Tsukasa, aiming for rank 2K. Okay, hope you can get it. World Link tiering can be quite intense, as I have experienced firsthand. A lot of folks probably here have experienced World Link tiering as well. So yeah, it can be crazy at times. For myself, I'm thinking of the next World Link event that I'll probably go tier for. Still thinking if I should do all chapters or probably just a couple. One will be the Momor Jump one. So yeah, that's when you'll see me. You'll see me do some tiering again. But yeah, so everyone, please do check Raid out. For the Raiders here, we're currently playing Doki Doki Literature Club. I guess this is a good time to also refresh everyone what that game is. Actually, I'm just gonna do it. I don't know if I can stand playing one game for a long period of time. I mean, depends if you're having a lot of time. But if you're talking about like in the context of like tiering, yes. So yeah, here's a little bit of info about Blue Skies. Technically, Blue Skies is a Doki Doki Literature Club fan mod, so all of that jazz. I'm scared of this game, Joss. What? Raid, we played the Dark Knights, so it's gonna have that similar vibe here. But Raiders, perfect timing because this is a very interesting part of the mod. I haven't played it in a while, so let me just say, buckle up. You need to prepare. Ginawa ko yun ng ilang beses. But yes, yes. So I didn't even expect that I'll be playing the Halloween part on this stream. I thought the Halloween part was still a little bit much later, but again, maybe the routes do it differently. Because I do remember specifically for the Sayori route, I think it took a little bit of a while before we got to Halloween. So yeah. I'm scared. Well, I think it's just the music silent that's setting it. But let's go. But part of me can't help but imagine, what if that actually did happen? What if her ghost still be roaming this very halls, twisted with vengeance, prowling for victims? Oh yeah, and Raiders, feel free to settle in. But if you guys also need to rest, please do so, especially for tearing. Yeah, that can be intense. But other than that, I shall continue on with this part of the game. What if? Here we are. Malika's voice snapped me out of my spectral spiel. We're outside the club room. It's but Yuri and Natsuki inside, poring over a pumpkin carving. It's a shame we're doing it in this room. Huh? Why? Well, it's Halloween, right? The classroom opposite to us is where the one student hung herself. Jesus Christ, Monica. I freeze as Monica winks at me, opening the door. Here we go. Hey guys, you two look great. Oh, look at Yuri over here. Looking that is so, the costume is so elegant. Damn, indeed. I mean, look at her. Yuri blushes. It looks like she's gone for some sort of gothic vampire outfit. But she's with a taste of horror and poetry. It's a really good fit. It is. She kind of does look like Mafi, sorry. I also see it. I also do see it. And Mafi would probably... I do think we kind of have we do have a similar costume like this in Sekai too. Ooh, thank you, Monica. It's quite enjoyable to express my love for horror in this way. Poems, of course, gratifying to write, but this makes a nice change. So Yuri wanders over, trying to figure out what Yuri is meant to be. Mafu, but using knives. Yeah. I am a vampire? Too bad vamps already went to sleep. Yes, a gothic one. In the vein of Anne Rice's vampires. It's not too dark, is it? Now relax, Yuri. It's Halloween. It's pretty much a day dedicated to horror. It's fitting. Oh, do you hear the music? I think they just did a part of, the ending theme song for Doki Doki Literature Club right there. I really like yours as well, Natsuki. Pretty spooky. Oh, yeah. Oh, here's Natsuki. Literally the skull. Going for a skeleton fit. It's cute. It's cute. Ooh, that should be your name for today. Sayuri, what the heck are you? Not spooky. Yes, very punny. Very punny indeed. That's your name. Hey, Monica. Yes, you are witch. Yeah, a very cool looking witch over here. It's super fitting. Natsuki looks at Monica and you're in a desperate plea. After getting no response, she sighs deeply and starts up again. Sayori, yeah? That's literally the stupidest thing I've heard all day. Everyone but Sayori breaks out into laughter. Hey, that's super mean. Sorry, but it's the truth. But it's cute. Cute? I'm a skeleton. How in the world is that cute? Hey, I also said that you were cute. But yeah, Natsuki doesn't really like being called cute. It's Halloween. This thing's supposed to be like the opposite of cute. Well, I won't lie. That's a pretty fitting name, not spooky. Sorry. Oh, come on. You're going to come up with a better nickname. Yuri? You're putting me on the spot here, Natsuki. To her credit, at least she didn't call her not spooky. Yes? Sorry. I can't really deny Sayori her moment of glory. Yeah, ever the supportive childhood friend here. Fine. But only if I get to give her a dumb nickname too. Wait, Sayori, what exactly are you? A cowgirl, right? Sayori tips down her hat and adopts a sounded cowboy drawl. It's high noon. Well, not a very cute one. Like, imagine saying her saying high noon, but a very cute voice. It's high noon. Oh, wait. It's high noon. Go. There's silence for a moment. If you listen closely, you can almost hear the tumbleweed going by. Fitting for a cowboy, at least. Sayori, it's midnight. It's high moon then. Ah. True. You've been watching too many spaghetti westerns, Sayori. Spaghetti? Now I'm just hungry. This is part of the reason why I like Halloween. It really brings everyone together, even if the premise of the festivities is a bit dark. Aha! I figured you'd like Halloween the most, Yuri. It's pretty much a day dedicated to horror. Although it's pretty great seeing a skeleton, a cowboy, a vampire, and a witch all in the same room. I mean, look at that. I think I already have a picture of this before, but I'm still gonna do a screen cap of this anyway. Not exactly every day you get to see that. I just remembered all the silly things we'd get up to. All the pranks, the scary movies. Yeah, it's pretty silly, but what makes it fun? Plus, I can't wait to scare you all with my ghost story. It's gonna be the best. Aw, not spooky. Please don't make it too scary. We already passed a bunch of people in terrifying outfits on the way here. This horrible guy with a glove made of knives. Yuri smiles softly. No surprise she recognizes the character. Aha! You won't sleep well tonight, will you, Sayori? Sorry, Sayori. Can't make any promises. We all share a collective laugh at Sayori pouts. That was a realistic one. Speaking of festivities, I brought something that I believe would contribute to the intoxicating nature of the mysticism of Halloween. It's rather decadent, but since it's a special occasion, Yuri slides a slender black wine bottle out of her bag. Damn! Its glass takes on an alluring shine beneath the fluorescent lights. I was able to find a nice Chianti. Eh? Yuri? Is that apple cider, Yuri? No, I think that's wine, like actual wine. I've done something wrong again, haven't I? I don't think alcoholic drinks are allowed at school grounds now, are they? Not to mention that we're underage anyway. Although that never really stopped anyone from drinking. Man. I'm sorry. I just thought that you would. And this is coming from someone, Yuri, being the most hesitant to break into school like a few lines ago. And here she is, like just casually breaking out, a wine bottle. I don't know what I was thinking. And now the atmosphere is ruined too. It's fine. At least you didn't bring it during a regular club meeting. Just be careful not to let anyone catch you with it. I'll have to admit though, you're the last person I would have expected to bring something like that here. Yeah, it must be under the influence of the witching hour or something. There's still an hour or so until the witching hour. You know what I mean. Hey, it's okay. I'll just add to the story. The story? Yeah, the story that we'll be telling people later about tonight. Hey, you better leave that spooky stuff out of it. Not spooky. Nope. Sayori! That's spooky! Alright. Cut it out, you two. To be honest though, I am a bit curious about how the wine tastes. Oh, come on, Monica. Aren't you supposed to be the responsible one here? You're right. She cast a wistful gaze at the wine as she says that though. Sayori and Natsuki seems to be glancing at the bottle curiously as well, while Yuri hesitantly stows it back in her hand. Okay, Airbound, let's move along to the main event, shall we? Who wants to share their poem first? Oh, we're actually doing poem reading again? Okay. Guys, it's been 4 years. I barely remember what happens. Alright. I think I still remember how we did the order here. I think we went... we went Natsuki last, I think. Okay, here's what we'll do. I feel like doing Sayori first. Then we'll do Monica, Natsuki's poem, and Yuri's. Sorry, my bias is still showing as far as this. All right, we're starting off with Sayori. I already made the choice, anyways. All right, time for some spooky poem reading. This one is called My Old Friend. There is a dark and hollow thing that follows close and to me clings. It sticks to me and turns in turn when I spin around and discern. In the dark, in the deep, the faintest shape that it keeps. And goes away when sunlight shines. The sunshine sweet and warm and kind. But does it really? Is it gone? Or does it secretly keep on? Is it really hiding there? Staring from beneath the chair. Glaring from atop the stairs. Nowhere, but everywhere. In the corner, in the gap. I stare in and it looks back. Weighing, weighing down. Draining, out. And that's My Old Friend by Sayori. That was very interesting, Sayori. Always enjoy the poet step out of their comfort zone a little bit, especially when it comes to writing horror. What do you mean? Typically don't write darker poems, correct? Well, Sayori has kind of started going a bit dark in her writing, like if we go to her previous poems, but I digress. Unless I've misinterpreted. No, you're right, Yuri. This was a real change of pace and it was fun. Well, I'm glad my suggestion has gone well then. I figured it would be fitting for the occasion. Don't give her too much praise. Oh no, I broke your AI? Now it's introducing you like it's the first time talking. Oh my god. This is like, I don't know if you know Chobits. It's a pretty old anime, but basically there is that one episode in that anime that kind of has a similar situation. So Chobits kind of like, now that I bring it up, like Persicoms, man, we're getting closer to having that kind of thing happen in real life, especially with the AI and stuff. It's just a matter of time we will actually have Persicoms in real life. But there was that one episode there. The funny thing is, I was exposed to Chobits at a very young age, and there are definitely some parts there that I probably should have not watched as a kid back then. And more recently, I've also bought the manga for it too. It's a overall good show. Good read too. She'll start thinking she's the next Stephen King. Hey, I'll be a great horror writer. Actually, no, wait, I wouldn't. I'm not big on actually scary stuff. Makes sense. What's this poem about anyway? Ooh. Well, it's about whatever you think it's about. Are you trying to sound like Yuri? No, silly. I didn't write it in a specific thing in mind. Can be about whatever you fear the most. Oh yeah. Hiding away, always there, never leaving. Oh, I have an idea of what's Yuri's interpretation of this. But yeah. Even when you think it's all sunshine and rainbows, it never truly goes away. Yep. That's Sayori for you, everyone. So, it can't be whatever you think it is. Terrible secret, a scary monster, a childhood fear of the dark. It could be made up, or it could be real. It doesn't just scare you. Maybe whatever it is drains you as well. Bit by bit. And what makes it scary is knowing it's always there. That's deep. That's deep. Holy crap. It's safe to say that no one expected that from her. Even I'm a little bit surprised. The temporary silence in the room confirms that. Natsuki frowns, evidently nonplussed by what she just heard. Even the cool, calm, collected Monica looks a little taken aback. Yuri, on the other hand, smiles contentedly, seemingly unfazed by the somber explanation coming from Sayori's mouth. Wow. Okay, it's not just me who didn't see that coming, right? Laughter fills the club room. I mean it, Sayori. Your use of metaphors and the use of darker thematic imagery was very refreshing to see. Just do me a favor and don't turn it into another Yuri, okay? Natsuki. Kidding. That was great, Sayori. Aw, you guys. Alright. Let's see which poem. You know what? I'm actually curious what Natsuki has to write. Alright, so here's the dark. Sometimes I lay awake at night, sitting in a room devoid of light, and think about the monsters waiting in the dark. I can't even imagine what they look like. Maybe sharp claws and skin lined with spikes. Maybe a mouth that could swallow me whole. Maybe red eyes that could pierce my soul. They could eat me right now if they wanted, yet they wait. Waiting for me to close my eyes. Waiting for me to dream of the light. Waiting for the perfect moment to strike. But now I'm thinking about the monsters. And I'm still lying awake. In the dark. Internet's slow, so slow. Oh, that's one thing that I fear for slow internet. That in itself is also scary. Yeah, I know it's not great. Actually, I quite like it, Natsuki. It's pretty obvious that horror is something out of your comfort zone, but you did an exceptional job at combining your style of writing with horror. Fear is a very complex emotion, so it's a challenge putting it into simple words, but I'd say you did it quite well. I would have to agree with Monica. Fear isn't something that's meant to be completely understood. The complexity behind what a person fears and why they're afraid of is almost unfathomable. Your poem is about a fear of the dark, or more specifically, a fear of the unknown, yes. Yeah, just, I don't like not knowing what's there. I don't like not feeling safe. My poem is all about how your imagination plays tricks on you when you're in the dark. That I can relate to. I can also feel that. That's just normal though. You know, there's no such thing as monsters, but like, you can never be completely sure. That's what scares me, the uncertainty. And let me just say, that fear is really something that's real. I mean, again, like, let's just go back 5 years ago. I'm sure a lot of us were in situations wherein there was a lot of uncertainty back then. My goodness. Also, can you guys believe that it's already been 5 years since like the lockdown started to happen? Um, yeah, it's actually around this time, 5 years ago. Yeah, and look at us now, pretty much now being able to do stuff that we've now been able. Well, I wouldn't say it's not like before. I think this is what the new normal people have been talking about from back then, but it's just crazy that just to bring it up. But yeah, the uncertainty back then, it was crazy. Yeah, like like for example, I wanted to actually, come back to my home province. I couldn't actually do that because travel restrictions were a thing. So, like, I was literally, I think I was also playing this game back then. So it still makes me wonder how I was able to keep my sanity during those times, especially, as someone who used to live alone, like in a small apartment down in the metro, man. Those times were quite something back then. But yes, that is in fact relatable. But as I was saying, it's certainly a feat encapsulating something as complex as fear into 4 simple stanzas. Natsuki smiles proudly. Aw. What can I say? I'm good at what I do. Thought Natsuki. Okay. Didn't she just go earlier as far as like a few lines earlier, she says, it's not great. And then fast forward, she now says, I'm good at what I do. That's why it's good to give folks like a little bit of push. Yeah, well done, not spooky. There she is. Sayori, if you say that one more time, I'll. Anyway, moving on. I think we have time for one more home reading. Or you know what? We'll just go through it. We'll push through. Yeah. Well. Wow. Oh, never mind. Monica's writing style is quite something, huh? All right. So this poem from Monica, Reverie. I wake up. Cold, black night, silent and still. I fall to my knees, splinters in my hand. Dust in the air, cold. Where am I? I reach for the light I need. Is it there? The switch is pressed. I feel the warmth on my face, in my hands and my arms and my... I woke up. It's dark all over. Cold. Solid and numb. I reach my hand out. I have no eyes to see, but I can feel it. I press a switch. The warmth fills me. The dark comes again. I die again. I wake up. Noise in my ears. Voices? Cold. I reach out and feel. Nothing. Where is it? Wasn't it real? Wasn't it here? Everyone reaches, but nobody can touch it. The dark comes again. We all die again. I wake up. Here again? Wow. Monica bows a little bit after she finishes. I'm all over what she's read. Don't really get it. That sounds like something Yuri would have written. Oh, is that a bad thing? Of course not. What does Riri mean? I don't think I've heard it before. It's an English word that means something like having a pleasant daydream. That doesn't sound really pleasant while I just read through the Monica. But it comes from a French word that means madness. There it is. Appropriate for Halloween, isn't it? Monica's smile is looking a bit more sinister than normal somehow. Well, that's Monica for you. How cultured! Yuri looks a little distressed at the implication of Natsuki's sarcasm. And the idea of Monica's poem sounded like something she might have written. Do both meanings relate to the poem? You can't say that. What do you mean? It reflects on how a blissful act can make the pain go away. For a little while. Ah, yeah. Okay. We can actually do all of the poems before the ad break. Ethereal. Summer sounds of midnight malice float around a chastised chalice, riding otherworldly winds. Letters torn from nails pinned. A looming figure takes my hand, limbing me through with sympathy can. Cumbersome weights ride my shoulders with the serenity of falling boulders. Your words are muffled by lament. False assurances fails to dent the fierce facade of fleeting fear. Time is lost, no longer here. Cobalt nerves, fractured soul, with the luminescence of coal. Clacking footsteps from below. Echo, 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 echo. For a moment, the room is silent. Oh no. I went too far, didn't I? No. It's just kind of thing we were looking for. Would you like to tell us what you were thinking when you wrote this? Okay. Here takes a deep breath. It's a bit hard to describe, but sometimes there are nights where my mind just seems to be full of noise. Nights where I can hear... She trails off absent-mindedly. They caught up in her own poem that much? Hey! Earth to Yuri! I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get sidetracked. It's okay, Yuri. Don't feel like you have to rush. Yeah, take your time. Right. Well, as I was saying, I wanted to try and capture the feelings one might have on a bit of a dark night. Wait, aren't all nights dark? It's a metaphor, Yuri. Don't take it too literally. I think Yuri is trying to talk about when people are going through a difficult time. That's right, friends. The dead of night can be very fickle. Can be a peaceful time as the world around us winds down. But sometimes being alone with our thoughts can be terrifying. Like I said earlier, that's why I say, how did I manage to keep my sanity up during, the lockdown times? When it's pretty much just me? I don't know, man. I still look back into it as just amazed at myself too. This poem was an attempt to reclaim some of that darkness. Well, I think you did a great job with that, Yuri. Yeah, I really liked it. You did? Thank you. Alright guys, all your poems have been pretty good so far. But just wait till you hear my poem. An evil grin stretches across my face as I whip out my own poem. If you're this confident, I'll be looking forward to your recitation. Did you put this extra effort in this one, Reds? Well, not quite. What's that supposed to mean? It's not a poem that I wrote myself. But I promise you that it's very appropriate for this occasion. This is a poem that has an urban legend attached to it. Supposedly, if you read it out loud, you'll be cursed so that something tragic happens to you. Maybe even death. And that's so scary. I know, right? It's great. Oh my god, what am I saying? Yes, this one. The poem is titled Tomino's Hell, written by a poet named Saijo Yaso. It just so happens that this is the poem that I'll be reading to you all. At this very moment! Reds! Don't do it! What if something real bad really happens to you? Yeah, right. It's called an urban legend for a reason, you know. Emphasis on legend. As in something that's not real. Still. Okay. I'd like to see the data on all the people who have read the poem so far. And statistically speaking, it's likely that something tragic will eventually happen to you anyway. I find that there's always some element of truth behind these stories though. Of course, the truth might not reflect the literal meaning of the stories and legends. However, there's likely a message behind the legend. Yeah, I'm not gullible enough to believe any of this stuff though. Alright guys, let's settle down. Ads? What ads? That's why I just keep pushing. You can't all voice your thoughts after I read it. Alright, Tom. I guess I'm reading my own poem. Well, let's just give ourselves a minute though. One sec. Alright. Sorry, I need to clear up my nose a little bit. It has actually been stuffy still. So I had to clear it up just for this moment. Alright. Tomino's Hell. Eldest sister vomits blood. Younger sister spitting fire. While sweet little Tomino just spits up the jewels. All alone does Tomino go falling into that hell. A hell of utter darkness, without even flowers. Is Tomino's big sister the one who whips him? The purpose of the scourging, hence dark in his mind. Lashing and thrashing him, yeah? But never quite shattering. One sure path to Avicii, the eternal hell. Into that blackest of hells, guide him now, I pray, to the golden sheep, to the nightingale. How much did he put in that leather pouch to prepare for his trek to the eternal hell? Spring is coming, to the valley, to the wood, to the spiraling chasms of the blackest hell. The nightingale in her cage, the sheep aboard the wagon, and tears well up in the eyes of sweet little Tomino. Sing, O nightingale, in the vast misty forest. He screams he'll only misses his little sister. His wailing desperation echoes through hell. A fox genie opened its golden petals. Down past the 7 mountains and 7 rivers of hell, the solitary journey of sweet little Domino. If in this hell they be found, may they become to me, please. Those sharp spikes of punishment from Needle Mountain. Not just on some empty whim, is flesh pierced with blood-red pins. They serve as hellish signposts for sweet little Domino. Not sure if it's just me overthinking it, but I feel a strange chill running down my spine after reading that. And that was seriously too scary. It was alright. I should probably downplay it, at least for Sayori's sake. I have to agree with Sayori. They have very creepy, old-fashioned feel to it. After hearing that, I wouldn't doubt that something bad looms in your future. Monica! Personally, I found that poem quite beautiful. Of course, it's certainly eerie, but there's a lot of symbols and metaphors that I could pick out just from hearing that one reading. I think I'll have to look into this poem more in my free time. Psh, you guys think that was scary? It was pretty meh, in my opinion. The poet was clearly trying too hard to be edgy and smart. If I may respectfully disagree, the tone and word choice of the poem matches its content. It's not written that way simply to be edgy. After all, if I understood it correctly, Domino was banished to hell for murdering his own parents. Huh? How do you get that out of the poem? Well, I mentioned that Domino is on the way to Avicii, the lowest of hells in Buddhism. And killing one's parents is one way that you get sent there. Oh, well, whatever. I still don't like it. Well, you guys can agree to disagree. But whether you like the poem or not, you'd have to agree that it and the legend attached to it are pretty interesting, right? I mean, I guess. Guys, I'm gonna keep a good eye on you from now on. Just in case the legend comes true. Aww. So you're legit worried for us now. So there's probably a bigger chance that something bad will happen to you first, given how clumsy you are. Hey! You all share a laugh with Sayori joining in the moment of pouting. Guys, this has been so enjoyable. It's fun to scare your friends with silly pranks, and dressing up is also a lot of fun. Although, I don't really like horror that much. It's just so scary to think what could be out there. Stop being a chance, Sayori. Hey, you're the one who got scared by Monica earlier. Girls all laugh at my expense as I let her groan. She'll never gonna let me live this one down. Touché. Anyway, it's ghost story time, right? I don't really know how many ghost stories, to be honest. Huh. Sorry, but I looked at the internet to find some. Most were super long, like this one about what was it? Some kind of sleep experiment? So you're rambling. Oh, oops. Sorry, I'm new to telling scary stories. I'm curious though, guys. What sights or sounds scare you? If I'll be honest with you, silence scares me. Especially after I've read a gripping horror story. Is it just me who finds reverse music really creepy? Yes! Yes! I remember, I think the first... Okay. Going a little bit of a tangent here, but the first time that I got exposed to reverse music was actually because of Poke Rap, the original Poke Rap. And let me just say, um, you people tried to make lyrics out of those, and yep, it is not. They try, yeah. Hey, the Boku rap reversed does sound creepy. My piano teacher showed me a few reversed pieces once. It just felt wrong to listen to, especially when there's vocals. Yes, yes. You start hearing things that aren't there. Hmm. I don't know. Come on, Natsuki. There has to be something out there that creeps you out. Uh, you'll just laugh. We won't. That's right, Natsuki. We've all shared. What is it? First vocals for real. Yes. Natsuki averts her eyes, talking to the floor. The noises that children's toys make. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Natsuki, for laughing at that. But yeah. It's like when I'm home alone and I think of like a Jack in the Box playing by itself. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Really, I can relate. Also, Poppy's Playtime would be a very good example of that too, that portrays that. It creep you guys out too. Yeah, I see it, Natsuki. I do see it. Now, I'm with you. I always found anything to do with children scary, especially in the dark. Sound of babies crying, for example. Normally be annoying, but if I heard it in the dark, there was no one else around. Sorry, the mention of this just reminds me. Okay, so this one is a little bit of a local reference. So, and I don't even know if the Filipinos in this chat also know this, but there was this one news report that they covered like a haunted house. I think it was in Cebu, and it became like a meme because they somehow they still included it in the report that they had the reporter there exploring the house and then was really creeped out. It's funny, and I think the one thing that really creeped her out, she was doing her spiels, like they were doing the cursed toys. There's some toys scattered on the floor, and then someone does a jump scare on her, and she was starting to scream as she was doing the report. And for the Filipinos here, I'm talking about the one where the reporter was saying, "Mga laruan, mga laruan." Ah! If we have time, it just reminds me of that. I shiver. I was feeling that you mentioned that, Rance. Don't you remember the argument we had on Halloween back when we were like 10? No. Sherry, where is this going? We're both on our way to a Halloween party. It was pretty quiet out, so you could hear everything. I heard the sound of a baby crying, but it wasn't coming from anyone's house or anything. There weren't many people in the streets either, and it definitely wasn't one of them. It was coming from a down and dark alleyway. Chill runs my spine as I remember exactly what incident she's talking about. I remember I wanted to go out and investigate. I was scared. I was scared it was a toddler in danger. You didn't let me. You were taken too. Hey. Okay. We were just in a rush. But anyway, pretty creepy, right? I guess I kind of see why you mean about babies crying being creepy. I was a bit scared myself. Looking back, I'm glad you convinced me not to go. Guess being a whip has its perks, huh? I mean, I wouldn't also go. Of all places, it had to be in the dark alleyway. It was Halloween. Yuri, Sayuri, Natsuki all laugh. Monica, however, looks like she's been slapped in the face. Guys, do you not realize how lucky you were? Eh? Oh god, you guys have no idea. What? Sayori, did anything seem off about that baby's cry? Sayori scrunches up her face in an attempt to recall. Hmm? No, not really. Well, it did sound a bit repetitive though. Like the cries didn't change much. Oh, Monica knows something. Monica voice shakes as she replies. Guys, that's what serial killers do. To lure out young women. I can't help but burst out laughing. What? Pretend to be babies? Come on, Monica, you had me going for a second there, but you kind of ruined the punchline. She looked straight into my eyes. I think she's serious. They record a clip of a baby's cries and hide the speakers in a dark place. They prey on women's maternal instincts because they know they're attracted to the sounds of infants in distress. The laughter dies in my lips as a cold, sickening silence takes place. Oh my god. That's why the cries didn't sound natural. They just recorded a small segment and replayed it over and over. It all makes sense now. The unnatural cries, the dark alleyway, meticulous, calculated effort to ensnare an unsuspecting victim. Wait, hang on. Didn't Miss Kasumi go missing around that time? Miss Kasumi used to teach Sayori and I a long time ago. What happened to her exactly? Sayori shrugs. We were told that you moved away suddenly to work in a different part of the country, right? People used to spread really scary, horrible rumors about what happened to her, but they don't really make sense. Hang on. She had a child of her own that year, didn't she? Oh god, she did. And parents wouldn't really discuss her, whatever I asked. They were super dismissive of the whole thing. I always wondered why. Oh my goodness. Wait, you guys actually believe that? Everyone looks at Natsuki shocked. Come on, Natsuki's really much not believing all of this, but I think deep down she's also scared. There's no way you guys almost walked into the trap. Besides, that's just an urban legend. What happened to their teacher then? She just disappeared. Her parents refused to talk about it. I don't know about you, but that seems pretty convenient for this story. Well, maybe some things are better left off unanswered, huh? That's pretty much it with scary stories, everyone. And although I do help Sayori and I are misremembering, well, on that cheerful note, how about we move on to the next story? I'd like to nominate Natsuki. My story? Natsuki, do not have one? Hey, I never said that. I do, but it's just I got it off the internet. I don't like horror. So if it's bad, it's not my fault, okay? Natsuki clears her throat. Anyway, it's about these two friends named Aoi and Nariko. Basically, there was a rumor going around their high school about people seen going in and out of an abandoned house on the outskirts of town. Most people thought they were just drug dealers, but some swore that by the fact that the house was being used by a cult of some sort. Aoi and Nariko were pretty outgoing and adventurous, so they decided one night to check the place out. They get to the house, but it's pitch black out. Luckily, Aoi had brought flashlights for the two of them. Nariko, on the other hand, brought a knife with her, just in case they ran into any trouble. They go inside and the place reeks. We're talking about, oh my god, really? We're talking Red's rooms level of stink. Was that really necessary? I had to. Anyway, they look around for a bit. They find the door to the basement, the stairs to the second floor, things like that. Finally, they go into the kitchen and find the source of the smell. There's some weed on the table and it looks to be very recently used. This confirms Aoi's suspicions that he's just a drug dealer and she wants to leave. Nariko, on the other hand, still wants to snoop around for a bit. They get in an argument with each other, with Nariko calling Aoi a coward because she thinks Aoi wants to leave since she's afraid of all the rumors. Then Nariko goes, "Yeah, well, if you're not afraid, then go down into the basement." Aoi gladly accepts and walks over to the basement door. As soon as she opens it, she feels a sharp pain in her back as before she can react, she gets pushed down the stairs. She tumbles down the stairs, and once she hits the bottom, she realizes she can't feel her legs. Her vision is blurred, but she can barely make out a figure standing at the top of the stairs with a knife. The last thing Aoi hears before she passes out is Nariko's footsteps as she descends down the stairwell, and an old grizzled voice saying, "This one will do nicely." The very next day, Nariko and Aoi call in sick. It's kind of a shame, really, because they miss out on all the talk about how someone heard strange animal-like growls coming from an old abandoned house on the outskirts of town. So yeah, hope you like it or whatever. What happened to Nariko and Aoi at the end? They didn't die, did they? Use your imagination. Nice story, Natsuki. Cults usually provide good fodder for horror stories. Indeed. I've wed. Wed? Alright. That's my sign to hydrate. Thank you for real. Although I have been hydrating. There we go. There's your hydrate. Indeed. I've read quite a few novels involving cults. Does it portray the Markov involved something like that? Something similar, yes. Speaking of Yuri and horror stories, how about you go next, Yuri? Me? Alright then. Give it your best shot. You're walking alone, one pale, autumnal night. The moon is graceful, casting her light down below like snowdrops. As you continue down your path, something shambles behind you. You turn around to look what it might be, but all you see is a cluster of leaves rustled by the pale air. Slowly returning, you notice the lights in every house around you going out, then flickering before fully extinguishing. With tentative steps, you advance towards one of them to investigate. Just as you are about to reach the window, you hear something snapping behind you. A broken twig is all that remains. Certainly floating around inside your head, you unconsciously start walking faster, away from the suburbs. Eventually, you find solace in silence, the only sound being your heartbeat. It's quiet. Nothing bad seems to be happening now. In fact, nothing at all seems to be happening. Confused, you look around to see that you're in front of your house in the street. No one is stirring, nor there are any lights. Gently pacing towards your house, go through the door. The lights are on, television is on, but no one in sight. Wow. This is unusual. You were expecting your parents to be home tonight, and they gone out without telling you? No, that couldn't be it. They always let you know where they'll be. You pull out your phone and open up your contacts. Give them a call. However, no one is registered in there anymore. No matter how hard you try to remember, you can't call out to them. Suddenly, there's a heavy knock on the door. You peer through the keyhole, but see no one. Another knock. Another. You cautiously open the door, but there's still no one there. No one anywhere. How did this happen? Why are you alone in this piercing silence? Silence so loud it fills the air. You do not know, and there isn't any way for you to find out. That's it? What a dumb story! Nothing ever happened. Where were the scary monsters and stuff? There's no greater fear than the unknown, Natsuki. Yeah, sometimes the scary things isn't like the one that you least expect. Sharp loss can be repaired for. Enigmatic silence cannot. It's more fearful? Something you know is coming for you. Or feeling safe when you're in fact not. Quite a somber note to end your story on, Yuri. We'd always count on you for a good horror tale, huh? Anyway, I'll go next. Although, a scary story. Now that I think about it, I don't think I've come up with a ghost story before. I haven't read too many horror stories either. Well, I guess that isn't a surprise. Just make one up then. It'll be fun. Well, I can't say I've tried that before. I tried to get out of telling a story? Of course not. When I think about it, there is one I've heard of. Marika's expression turned serious. The mood in the room turned serious. She uses the same intensity she did when she read her poems, and everyone quiets down. A number of years ago, Tanabata had come along as it does every year. It's the story of a lost little girl. Where am I? She cried. She cried and cried, hoping desperately she could find someone to help her. But the little girl was alone. Nobody could hear her. But just as all hope seemed lost, she heard a voice. Isn't the night wonderful? The girl looked up. Where before there was nobody was now a man in an elegant yukata. He wore what looked like a Noah mask, but it was completely blank. Behind the man stood a stall, masks and lanterns of all sorts hanging from it. How rude of me, the man admonished himself. Welcome, dear customer. Your heart seems unhappy. Why not take a look at my wares? The man said as he gestured to the mask behind him. Please, take one. That will bring a smile to your face. The girl looked at the masks. There were ones that looked frightening, ones that looked strange, ones that looked exotic, and many others. What about your mask, mister? The girl asked. I'm sorry, but this mask is very special. It's not for sale. The girl looked sad. I like that mask. It looked really cool. The man laughed softly. It's been called many things, but this is perhaps the first time that it has been called cool. Would you like a fruit? The man asked, picking one from the tree behind him. They're sweet and delicious. The girl reached to take it, but the man pulled his hand back. They're not for children. The girl was confused. But just tonight, it should be fine, he said as he offered his hands once again. In the festival of the night, children can become adults, and adults become children. Is that true? Asked the girl, and the man assured her it was. The girl took the fruit and bit into it. It was unlike anything she had tasted before. It was almost overwhelming, but the flavor was wonderful. It's good, the girl said happily. The man laughed again. I'm glad you think so. There's plenty. So eat all you like. And she ate. The man took down a mask. What about this one? The girl took the mask. It looks like me, but she looks like a princess, the kid said in her own. Mahal ka, kay Katari. Oh, very ominous, Fura. But I guess the Halloween vibes that we've been doing so far can do that. Do you like it? Please take it. Eh? Speak only Tagalog, 5 minutes. Okay, I will do translations. Sige. Let me just put the timer. Sige, magtatagalog tayo. Eto na. Pero, paano yung pera? Yung tanong ng dalaga. Hindi ko kailangan ng pera. Ngayon, gusto ko lang maging kaibigan. Okay lang ba yon? Oo naman. Ngayon, tayo ay magiging kaibigan na. Ganda. Sabi ng lalaki na may pagsasalamat. Ngayon, isuot mo na ang iyong mask. Oh my God, this is like I'm doing bad dubbing. Ginawa naman to ng dalaga. May nararamdaman siyang kakaiba. Bakit ganon? Ang tanong niya. Sa wakas, matagal ko nang napapaginipan ng ganitong panahon. Aking Eva, aking nag-iisang kaibigan. Teka, try to translate this. At the light of the stars, the man smiled beneath. Okay, I think I have the full context now. So, naging masaya ang lalaki. Sa ilalim ng kanyang maskara na ngayon na nagsisimula nang mawala ang liwanag ng mga tala. Sa selebrasyon ngayon ng gabi na ang mga bata nagiging matanda at ang mga matanda magiging bata. Ngayon ay malalaman natin. Isa namang kakaibang nakakapagbagabag na kwento. Oo. Siguro ang mga kwentong nakakapagbagabag na walang mga monster ay mas kilala ng sa tingin mo. Nagustuhan ko ang tono nito Isa siya, para katulad siya ng mga horror na naririnig mo sa Asia. Ano kayo kakaibang kung ano ang nakakatakot sa tingin ko naman itong kwento na to hindi naman para sa matatakot ka hanggang sa kamatayan. Mga espiritu hindi naman kailangan nakakatakot, alam nyo? Well, Halloween naman. Diba dapat ngayon nakakatakot at nakakapagpaghabag? This word actually fits. Pero ang Halloween ay masaya din dapat. Hindi naman lang nakakatakot. Alright, sige. Tapusin nyo na yung dalawa. Mag-ano na lang kayo ulit. I don't know how to translate. Agree to disagree. Nakangiti si Monica sa akin. Habang si Natsuki naman ay hindi masyado masaya ang paningin. Ako naman ang susunod na magkukwento. So ito naman ay isa sa nangyari sa aking mga kaibigan. Oh, totoo? Oo, totoo. So nangyari to kay Sayori Tukol ba sa akin itong kwento na to? Totoo ba to, Rans? Hindi. Patuloy mo lang yung kwento. Sige. So itong kaibigan ko, nakatira ito mag-isa sa isang apartment. nakatira siya sa isang nakatira siya sa bayan at gusto niya palagi na punta sa mga party. At isang gabi, habang nasa labas siya as usual, pero, sige. Alright, timer's back. Revise me one time I can engage into. Hey, doing on-the-spot translation is harder than it looks, okay? But okay. Alright, that's your 5-minute Tagalog. Rad's attempt at dubbing Tagalog. However, when he stumbled back home in the early hours of the morning, he realized that he lost his keys and was locked out of his apartment. Hala, nawala yung kanyang mga susi. So he ended up having to call his landlord, who was pissed at having to wake up in the middle of the night to let him back in. Kung ako nga naman. But in the end, he was able to get home safely. So that's all that matters, right? I can certainly relate to that comfortable feeling. Right. When we got inside, he noticed that his keys were actually on his nightstand. Nakalimutan lang niya dalhin ang kanyang mga susi. So he didn't lose them at all. There weren't an extra set that his landlord lent him? Nope. Was able to recognize them by the keychain he attached to it. Yeah. I do like doing it on the spot though. It's cool. So that's it? Pretty much. Yeah. What's so scary about that? Guess you haven't realized it yet, huh? What do you mean? The apartment was locked when he got back, right? Yeah, I got that part. But his keys were still in the apartment. So how do you suppose he locked them in? Huh? Someone was gotten into his apartment and placed them inside. They locked the door themselves from the inside. And the only set of keys were my friends and his landlord, so whoever it was brought his keys back was still in the apartment when he got home. Ah, now Natsuki got it. But who was it then? Never found out. You're gonna make me permanently paranoid. Well, that was quite an enjoyable story, friends. Although it was short, the realization at the end definitely made up for that. Plus, the story calls on the real fears of things like squatters, stalkers, and killers. Who knows, maybe one of us has a squatter living in our own home, hidden away, never to be found. Okay, now that's just a scary thought right there. Stop right there! I don't want to even think about it. Okay, that story wasn't half bad. Glad you all liked it. I'll have to admit, this has been pretty fun, guys. Yeah, it really has. We should do this sort of stuff more often. Sayori, Halloween only comes around once a year. Oh yeah. If I may make a suggestion. We all turned to look at her. Well, as it's fitting for the mood, would you like to try the Kukuri-san game? Huh? What's that? Oh, the Ouija board thing? Okay, I'm sorry. When the mention of Ouija board, it reminds me of that one video. People trying to say Ouija board. The Luigi board? Alright. But yes, we are doing this one. Finnish translation is literally, no, that's not right. And no, this word does not make sense compared to the English one. Exactly. That's exactly how I was feeling when I was trying to also translate it. But yes, they're doing the Ouija board. Is it just some urban legend? Only if you believe it is, Natsuki. Ouija board stuff, huh? On one hand, although it's not very hard to scare me, I'm a bit skeptical about ghosts. Although I've heard from a lot of people that messing around with the dark arts is a dangerous business. I mean, we're in a dark school, late at night, with no one else around, and it's also almost a quarter to midnight for me. What if we really did open a portal for the malevolent spirit to enter our world? Who knows what could happen? Nah, that's a bit too far-fetched. At least if the spooky ghost kills me, I won't have to do that math homework I've been procrastinating for a week. Yes, different motivation. Seems a lot more tempting now. Can you tell us more, Yuri? Okay. Of course. So, Kukuri-san is the name of the spirit we'll summon. The name comprises of 3 animals. A fox, Kok, a dog, Ku, and a raccoon, Ri. Each animal represents something different. For example, the dog is loyal and protecting, while the fox is a trickster or a teacher. You can ask Kukuri-san different things. You can ask who loves you, whether you'll become rich, etc. Hang on. You can ask it anything? A devilish smile crosses her face. Why don't we ask Kukuri when we're going to die? Oh my god, Natsuki! Yuri looks aghast, nervously fiddling with a strand of hair. Natsuki, there are questions you shouldn't ask, and that's one of them. Come on, Yuri. This is the perfect time for it. I don't think you realize what you're getting into. There's so many stories of people messing up with spirits, all ending with awful consequences. Come on, Yuri. Besides, it's part dog. If it starts trying to possess someone, we can just throw a stick for it. You know more words in English than I do in Spanish. Yep. I will admit that I'm the same. Also, it's a Shinto spirit, not a demon or ghost. Not Spooky is the one wearing a bone outfit, and we all know dogs love bones. So it's just her who has to worry. Natsuki would have made a wonderful Medusa with a death glare like that. Well, seeing as we've already broken in and have some illegal contraband on our hands, she shoots a wink at Yuri, who ducks her head down, blushing. Adding an animalistic rate into the mix, we might as well. Yay, that's the spirit. Okay then, let's begin the preparations. With the ritual set up and the candles dimmed, we're ready to go. We also had to open a window, which according to Yuri allows the spirit to enter and exit. Yeah, but noise from outside permeate the room, adding to the atmosphere within. So what happens now? Place a coin on the red gate. The tori is where the spirit enters and exits. Yeah, we're doing this. Now, everyone, please place your index finger on the coin. After a bit of crowding, we managed to squeeze the tip of everyone's finger onto the coin. Be careful not to let go of the coin. What happens if we do? Please don't. Fine, let's go with this already. Alright. Yuri visibly composes herself and continues. Kukuri-san, if you're here, please move this coin. At first, nothing happens. Just Natsuki thought a silly urban legend. No way. There's no way the coin just moved. My eyes have to be playing tricks on me. The coin, initially on the red tori, slowly slides across to yes. Ooh. Did you guys see that? Even Natsuki's in a state of disbelief. Alright, who did that? Real jokes they are, very funny. The crickets outside can be heard clearly in the silence that follows. No one steps up to claim responsibility for the coin's movement. Wow, so that's how it's gonna be, huh? Wherever it was, just tell us already. More crickets. Fine, I'm not bringing cupcakes anymore until someone's admit to it. But not spooky. And stop calling me that! I bet it was Yuri. She's the one who suggested this. Eh? Me? Oh, never. I guess Yuri is a scaredy cat. It wasn't me either. Yes, there is a scaredy cat too. So that leaves Franz and Monica. Natsuki, have you considered that maybe, just maybe, it really is Kukuri-san moving the coin? Yeah, right. There's no such thing as ghosts. Kukuri-san is a spirit, not a ghost. Same difference. Well, all I have to say is that I didn't do it. Natsuka's skeptical glare causes me to hurry on. But I know there's got to be some sort of scientific explanation for this. I can't seriously witnessing the paranormal, can I? Okay, Einstein, what's your scientific explanation for this then? I'm working on it. Aha! It has to be one of us doing it. I know. Nobody asked Kokuri-san something that Rance and I could have known. Given that you seem suspect us the most. Okay then. Sayori, ask it something. But what should I ask? I don't know. Anything that Rance and Monica could have known. Ooh, I know. Kokuri-san, can you please tell me what I have on the top shelf of my refrigerator? What kind of question is that supposed to be? Sorry, I guess I'm kind of hungry. The matter peters out as we expectantly watch the coin. Suddenly, the coin jerks a little to the right. Natsuki squints as he scrutinizes each of our faces. Meanwhile, the rest of the girl's eyes seem to be glued to the coin, Yuri's face blanching at each further movement. Everyone seems to wait with bated breath as the coin slowly inches over to the letter R. A. Yuri's eyes widen, while Yuri's ever so slightly backs away from the paper. The coin carries on moving. M-A-M-E? Rabbit? Yeah, they're leftovers. Sorry, you've really got to eat more healthily. But it's so tasty. Okay, I have to agree with Sayori on this one. Should we really be using Kokuri-san to answer such frivolous questions? That wasn't frivolous at all. We're proving whether or not it was one of us moving the thing. And now you have your answer. None of us move it. Wait, so is that supposed to mean it was Kokuri-san who moved it? Monica seems awfully cheery at this revelation. And Monica, does anything faze you? I've just been in much scarier scenarios than this. Plus, I've got to stay confident as the president, you know. I see. So Kokuri-san is real then. I tried to get you all to take this seriously. I mean, you can't blame us for thinking that this was all fake. I still did think there's a trick to this. Natsuki. Whatever. If you want us to take this seriously, then I'll take this to serious places, alright? Natsuki. Kokuri-san, what is the date of my death? Yuri throws a frightened look as we all wait for the coin to move again. Her finger feels cold as ice against mine. Slowly, the coin moves from the letter N and inches over to the numbers 31, 10, 2018. That's today. I don't like this anymore, guys. Some questions are better off not being asked. That can't be true, right? Kokori-san, Kokori-san, what about the other girls in this room? Coin doesn't move. Gonna go to the bathroom. But you want to know the date of your own death? Yeah, like some piece of paper, the coin is gonna tell me that. You look pretty scared earlier. Shut up! As I move away, Yuri gasps. Friends, we haven't finished the game proper. We haven't. We haven't properly finished the game yet, and there's a certain procedure. There's no point. He's already broken the finger of the coin rule. What do we do? Sorry, Yuri. I'll come back to help you guys finish in a bit. We better hurry up, friends. Woo! Finally out of the club room. I can't believe that the game actually scared me. Although I'm curious to know who rigged the game. It had to be rigged, right? The bathroom is pitch black as I open the door. Save for that faint moonlight glinting off the bathroom mirror. Oh, sorry, bot caught another bot again. Okay. Yep. Anyways. The contrast between the darkness and the shining glass dazzles for a moment until I notice it. A dark figure with the glass that's standing completely still. All the urban legends that I've heard of involving mirrors begin to rush through my head. Some instinct inside me stops me from moving, as if doing so would stop me from being noticed. I don't even dare to take a breath. Yes, good but. As my eyes start to water from the lack of oxygen, the figure in the mirror seems to start waving as well. Hey, Sana. Crap, crap, crap. I can't take it anymore. As I bend over to take a wheezing breath, the figure ducks down as well. Huh? Is that my reflection? Scanning my surroundings, I quickly jump to the light switch and flick on it as fast as possible. Ah, yes. Why did you even not consider turning on the lights in the first place? But anyway, fluorescent lights overhead flickered to life, confirming my suspicions. I glare at my reflection and then snort. Lucky that no one else was there to see that. I slam a stall door shut on compulsion as a sign of bravado to myself, I guess. Cringing at the shockingly loud echoes of the door reverberating around the bathroom, I can't help but remain quiet now. The frigid tap water at the sinks reminds me of Yuri's icy hands during the game. I should probably hurry back. That was perhaps the most nerve-wracking trip to the bathroom I've ever taken. I shake my head. Snap out of it, Rance. All of the stories aren't real. Ghosts aren't real. It's awfully quiet inside the club room. Wonder what witchcraft the girls are up to now. Stepping into the classroom, a pang of fear and adrenaline shoots through my heart. At first glance, the girls seem to have disappeared. I quickly realized that they haven't disappeared. They all collapsed to the floor and desks. Oh, very convincing, guys. Yeah, totally believe that you're all actually dead. Very funny. Slight rustling gets my attention. Something in my peripheral vision moves on the Kukuri sandpaper. Curious, I amble over. You should never have come. What? Why is the coin spelling this out? Wait, more importantly, how is the coin moving by itself? My mind flashes back to what Yuri said before I left. We hadn't properly finished the game. There was a certain procedure that we were supposed to follow. But what happens if you don't do all that? Hold on. It's not like ghosts are real though. Right? They must be playing a prank on me now. Right? I reach down to shake Malika's shoulder. She's lying prone on the floor. Get up and feel dread that her body will be cold. I start to reach down. I freeze. Are those footsteps outside? No one else is supposed to be in the school, right? In a panicked state, I scan the bodies on the floor. All of the girls are here, so the footsteps grow louder and louder. They don't sound normal. Almost like they're shuffling or dragging along. Is this real? Am I starting to hear things now? The blood rushing in my ears is drowning out the sound of the footsteps. Where are they now? I can't tell. Are they close by? Should I hide? How much time until they reach the club room? I can't tell. Crap. I throw myself to the floor, squeezing my eyes shut. The sound of my heart hammering in my chest is almost deafening. Over the drumming of my heart, I hear it. Footsteps stopping right outside the club room. Please, don't open the door. As the door rattles open, there's an awful, sickening silence. Until someone or something breathes. Some kind of raspy gurgling. And a low, deep vocalization. Something that sounds off, as if someone had warped the sound in a computer program. Something completely and utterly natural that raises the hair on the back of my neck. Oh. I feel absolutely paralyzed. My muscles are tense. My jaw aching from the clenching its shut in nervousness. But if relaxed, the adrenaline running through my body would immediately give me away with my trembling. As sweat trickles down the side of my head, I hear it drawing near. Oh. More emotionless settles on my neck as if someone were breathing over me. I dare not even breathe. The idea of breathing, the fetid smell of its breath nearly triggers my gag reflex. Am I just imagining this? I can't be. Can I? Can't think of any way that this could all just be a simple prank. There's no way any of the girls could have manufactured this. Being that this feels wrong to its very core. The temptation to satisfy my curiosity and look at whatever's hovering over me is almost overpowering. But an instinct deep within demands that I keep my eyes shut. I can't help but feel a dread that something horrific will happen if I look up. All I can think to do is pray for this thing to go away. Please go away. Please go away. Please go away. Maybe this mantra can help me drown out the sheer fear I'm feeling. While soundly chanting my mantra over and over in my head, I realize the room has gone quiet. Suspiciously quiet. It's too soon to move, isn't it? I'll give it 5 minutes until I peek out of the room. Seconds turns to years, turn to decades. I can tell how much time has passed, and given my panic state of mind, I don't trust myself to judge time well. Feels like an hour has passed, but it's probably more like a minute or two. Or has it been 5 minutes? Should I open my eyes? Should I? Hold on. Should I be getting help for the others soon? What if something happens to me that I can't get help for them anyway? What do you do? How much longer should I hold out for? Can't believe that this is actually happening. I've gone insane, haven't I? Do I dare open my eyes? I strain to hear something, anything, but it's completely silent. Do I dare? Do I? Maybe I should, if only to end this moment. Screw it. Cautiously open my eyes, just a little bit, peeking out from behind a curtain of lashes. Nothing's there. Just an empty classroom. A wave of relief cascades through my body as I quietly as I dare. Out of breath I've been holding in. Later for a bit, breathing heavily. Slowly, I get up to walk over to Monica and desertly shake her. In my circle state, I can't help but think she's probably dead. Monica! Monica, please! Wake up! Your face! Monica! My what? You should have seen your face! She sits up, emerald eyes staring up from birth. I'm glad that I was able to add to the scary part with that, Kura. Alright, we're good. We're good now. We're good. God, I need a drink after that, though. Alright, now we can continue. What? Did you think we were actually dead? Her laughter fills the room as the other girls also sit up. I'm so sorry for scaring you twice in one night, Rance. Alright, hydrate more? Alright, but as you said, it is Halloween. There you go. This whole thing? It was just a prank? The board? The footsteps? Of course! You told me about Kukuri-san a week before Halloween, so I was able to rig the answers. It wasn't a ghost or anything like that, dummy. Sarah would have said that Kukuri-san was right no matter what answer Monica made it give. And the footsteps? There's some little speakers that I hid outside the classroom. So I had the idea to pre-record some footsteps and send them to me so we could make sound like that there was something coming. As all of the tension leaves my body. At least there was a rational explanation for all of this. As the other girls laugh, I can't help but join in. Yeah, they got me fair and square. Okay guys, I'll admit, well played. You got me good. I'm curious though. How do you get another person to agree to this? Huh? What do you mean? Come on guys. Game is up. I know it was just a prank. No, seriously, what do you mean? Are we really gonna keep up the joke? You know, the guy who came inside while I was on the floor. I was all gurgly and raspy and kept making these noises. For anyone who did get a ad break, welcome back. Like I was saying, I'll sound dumb when I tried to mimic him, but it was something like, oh. Rance, what are you talking about? We didn't ask anyone to help out. After all, we couldn't take that risk of having someone report that we trespassed. Indeed, Monika's ruse was simply to rig the Kukuri-san's ritual and use the speakers. Who are you talking about? Oh, as far as we're concerned, we're the only ones in this building. What? You guys are completely serious now? The girls all nod at me. The only thing I did was deliberately moving the coin around while I was touching it and rigging the speakers. Nothing else? That's right. Sir, you swear you're telling the truth. I am. Sir would never lie like that to me, so that means... Wait, so you guys didn't hear it? They all exchanged looks of bewilderment. Am I actually losing my mind? Like Yuri said, I'm pretty sure it's just us in the building. You're honestly telling me you didn't hear anything? The girls share a look of alarm. Hans, relax. There was nothing there. It's okay. Yeah, even if there was some spooky ghost, I would have kicked its butt. The touch of humor along with Sayori's reassurance helped me calm down a little. I'm not exactly convinced, but if the others didn't see or hear anything, and they were in the same room, then I must have imagined it, right? Okay, everyone. It's getting late. Let's clean up and call it a night. I used to think that I'd grown out of Halloween. But maybe today made me realize that anyone can enjoy it. Horror can be fun. Maybe I'll talk to Yuri more about that stuff. You okay? Huh? Yeah, I'm good. I was just thinking about the Ouija board. That thing really got to you, huh? I was a little scared too, even though I knew Monica was behind it all. Anyway, I'll see you in school tomorrow. Good night. See ya, Sayori. As I turn and walk home, I can't help but laugh. Yeah, those girls got me good. I never saw that coming. And the bit where the coin was moving by itself was really good too. Wait. Right. Wait a minute. Monica said she rigged the actual ritual. Not that she moved the coin around afterwards. Not to mention, there's no way she could have moved it when she was on the floor. The coin. The entity. So, does that mean? I take it back. I hate Halloween. Yeah. Yeah. That's a thing. I love Halloween. I mean, people can love or hate it, depending. Well, last Halloween, I didn't really do anything special. Probably started playing Infection Free Zone, but that was after Halloween. Okay, we're gonna answer this call. Yeah. What is that noise? Oh, it's my phone. Someone's calling me. Tried to look at the caller ID, but my vision is still blurry, considering I just woke up. Whatever, I better answer them, whatever they are. Oh, it's Mom. Hello? Hi, sweetie. Huh? Who is this? That's your mom, sweetheart. Oh, Mom? Oh, Mom, hey. I quickly sit up in my bed. Sorry, I literally just woke up. Friends, it's 12 o'clock. It is? I turned my head and examined the alarm clock next to my bed. Oh yeah, jeez. What time did you go to bed exactly, young man? I don't know, maybe 3? Yep. It's not like I can be blamed for such a late night given our party. Still, maybe it's not to mention yesterday's event just yet. Friends, hey, it's a Saturday. That doesn't matter. If you keep going to bed that late, you're gonna completely mess up your sleep schedule for the entire week. Oh, got told. And man, that hits hard. When I woke up late, it's almost 3 p.m. Yeah. Even us Filipinos have that line. Tanghali na, gumising ka na dyan. So, something along those lines. Well, if it's any consolation, I've been going to bed at 10 on school days. I hear Mom sigh on the other end. Just go to bed at a reasonable time tonight, okay? Julie noted. Good. So how's the trip been going? Overall, not bad. The client has been a headache for the past few days, though. He can't make up his mind about anything. Indecisive people are the worst. Anyway, I was just calling to see how you are. I'm still alive. Yeah. See? This kind of answer is also my standard response. If anyone asks me how am I doing, I'll just say, still alive. Buhay pa naman. Oh, ikaw. Oh. You actually said that like 2 days ago. Yeah. Always reassuring to hear. Her dark tone makes me laugh. The apple doesn't fall far from the tree. Oh, before I forget, the reason I called you. I put some more money into the bank account. You know how to withdraw it, right? See, as I was born in the 21st century, yes. Just checking. Anyway, spend it wisely, because I'm not sure when I'll be able to top you up. Suddenly I hear someone call her name in the background. Sorry, sweet, I have to go. I'll call you later. Love you. Love you too, Mom. Bye. Bye. Hey, we got more money. She got up and I'm left sitting in my bed alone. Alone. Don't feel like moving. I just want to sink into my bed and fall back asleep. That was literally me also 2 days ago. But I can't bring myself to fall asleep again. I'm tired, but not tired enough to go back to sleep. Oh, literally, you're just describing my day a couple of days ago. Basically, I'm lazy. Yep, I'll take it. I'll take the call out for that. Is there anything productive I can do today besides playing games or reading manga? I could go to the library. Productive, Reds. Productive. The library is not a productive place for you. All you do is read. My mom says she put more money in the account. I guess I could go get some out just to have on me. Yeah, I'll think I'd do that. Me when I go out of town, basically. But first, breakfast. I'm starving. Actually, I do need to eat too. I managed to drag myself out of bed and head downstairs to make breakfast. So that can to tell me to go to sleep with an insult saying my full name. Come on, you're making Akira act like an Asian parent or something. Also, I just saw Akira earlier just play Stronova. The Steam notification popped up too. So did you know, by the way, that we're trying to get Akira to play League 2 because I actually have been bot to also play League. So if Rain is able to get accurate to agree, then yeah, that's gonna the League stream is probably gonna happen. Anyway, so yeah, I did actually receive money just to play League not too long ago. All right, what's for breakfast? Just some frozen waffles. Pinnacle fine dining, I know, but if it works, it works. Once I'm done with breakfast, I pop back in my room to quickly change and then I'm off. Hey, at least you go outside. The city. Recently, I've been more and more fond of it. There's something about seeing people of all walks of life just going about their daily business that's just intriguing to me. The atmosphere in the city is so much different than the suburbs. It's true. There's sort of live and let live attitude shared by those on the streets. And for some reason, I find it comforting. Again, pretty much me when I go out of town too. And going in Manila, basically. So I've been trying to avoid League this whole time. I will take emotional damage. So I've heard. Again, I asked this. Are you guys sure that you really want... You guys want to see me play League? And yet, here we are. We're currently cooking something. I swear. First it was Roblox and now League. Man. Maybe one of these days I'll actually stream Roblox too. I don't know. Yeah. Oh, maybe someday I'll move out and get an apartment downtown. Someday. Oh, who is this mysterious person? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Huh? Oh, it's Sayori. Hey, Sayori. How are you doing? All right, just taking a stroll. How are you? Good. I'm just out for a walk. Really? How coincidental. Well, it's not like we can be blamed for taking a walk in the city. It is beautiful. And at least it's walkable. Like our own cities here, with like sidewalk doesn't even exist. The best part of it is a park, the one we've always go to. Oh yeah, I remember. We used to run around and play ball. Can't help myself from smiling, and neither can Sayori. Good times. Yeah, I miss them. Me too. We should try to hang out more often, outside of the literature club. Yeah, that sounds fun. I'm actually pretty hungry right now. Maybe I should treat Sayori to lunch. I can get money out of an ATM. And again, Mom said to spend my money wisely. And going out to lunch would probably be fairly costly. Don't want to go broke. There's also the slight chance that Natsuki might see us and get the wrong impression. Decisions. Alright. I feel like with this route, because this is already the second time this has happened, where we're doing the Natsuki route and then we do something for Sayori too. Oh no, your AI keeps sending DMs like crazy. Oh, it reminds me of that one time. Like, I know you mentioned this last time where we're in, it's kind of like similar to how Riddle does it. Although I know your AI isn't at that level yet, but I remember that one time that Vidal gave Neuro the ability to DM people on Discord. Oh my god, that was chaotic. And yes, I do follow Neuro-sama too. Yeah, he got inspired by Vidal actually. Exactly. And it's one thing that if your AI is sending you DMs, oh my god. It's gonna be another thing if it sends DMs to others. Maybe we could have another party like the one we had on Halloween. Oh, that sounds fun. But wait, what would it be for? Well, every party needs a celebration of something. And just a party just for the sake of having a party. But wouldn't that be boring? There's no theme or anything. I've never been to a party like that, so I wouldn't know. Maybe I should ask Monica. She's probably been to a ton of parties. You know, she is really popular. Mm-hmm. You want to make one that's like, here? Aim for it. Shoot for the stars. I think personally, we live in kind of interesting time wherein, the developments that we do see around AI. Don't get me wrong, my workplace have started to adapt more AI stuff. And part of it, honestly, part of my workload has kind of, well, I wouldn't say it, part of my work is now being taken over by AI. I think it's more so that it's making it more efficient to manage like some of the day-to-day work. Like I think a good example of that is, letting AI do summaries of reports and stuff. That has been a blessing because God, I would dread like doing the reports manually. Yeah, usually. I mean, Eurosama technically first started as a bot for Osu, and I guess Vidal pretty much developed it from there to become more of a streamer. Like, I mean, this bot start from somewhere. So for now, if it starts on Discord, that is perfectly fine. I may have also seen that also scenario on Play. I feel like that's something that I'll feel like so I'll go look up when okay when I'll need something to watch. Okay. Now going back to the talk about parties. Yeah, there's a lot of food and dancing. Yeah. I'm probably getting wasted. Uh, hey, I'm not wrong, am I? Sayori ponders this for a moment. Well, I guess not. I don't know. It seems we're faced with a very important question. We have to run an experiment in a controlled environment. I'll need a keg. Yes, that's nothing. It's for science, Sayori. Science! I point a finger in the air dramatically. You haven't changed, friends. I could say the same about you. Alright, well, I'll be on my way. Take care of yourself, Sayori. Only if you do the same. Will do. I wave goodbye to Sherry and start my phone. It's a mid-afternoon in the middle of November and the colder temperatures are really starting to show. Maybe I'll start wearing my winter jacket when I go out. It was a present from my dad a while back. It's a bit ragged, but it gets the job done. Sometimes that's all you can really ask for. Out of the corner of my eye, I noticed a sign for the library. I think I'll read for a bit, actually. Maybe even pick up a new series if anything catches my eye. Finally, I'm home. It forces you to be British. British. It's basically kind of like Wolf then. Whenever that we're in VC. Because recently we managed to figure out, I don't know if Wolf is still actively listening in, but Wolf actually has finally figured out how to make the TTS work when we're in VC. So, makes it easier for me as well. just to not keep looking at the chat all of the time. And I think his default voice that is speaking is also British. British. And we have a call. It's mom again. Twice in one day, eh? Is a mother not allowed to check up on her one and only son? Aw. Anyway, how was your day? It was alright, nothing out of the ordinary. Actually, I did run into Sioria while I was getting some money out. Oh, really? How is she? She's good. Hasn't changed a bit. Do you know she was the president of the literature club? I did not. Good for her. Well, speaking of clubs, have you joined it all? Well, yeah, the literature club. Really? Why exactly do you sound surprised, huh? Oh, nothing. She snickers, I scoff. So obviously Sayuri's in the club. Who else is there? Well, there's three others. Molika, Yuri, and Natsuki. At least they mention the others by name. Unlike Project Sekai sometimes. Ooh, those sound like girl names. Now I see why you joined Bob, please. Am I wrong? Not entirely. I hear a laugh on the other end. Even if it's at my expense, it still warms my heart. I mean, part of the reason is because Yuri and I wanted to get our friendship back on track. Yeah, I noticed you two got kind of distant. Keep her close to your hands. Friends are extremely important. More important than a girlfriend. Trust me, when you have a falling out with a friend, it'll mess up your social life. Big time. Yeah. I mean, are friends really more important than a girlfriend? Are we really having this discussion right now, Mom? Well, that is true. Alright, let's hear our mom out here for a sec. Romantic relationships and friendships are two very different things. Romantic relationships take a lot of effort to maintain and fall apart easy. Friendships are the exact opposite. Here, think of it like this. If you shut all your friends out for your girlfriend and then she wakes up with you, who do you have to support you? Mom has a point. Until then, it's 40% off. Well, I've streamed Until Then before. I will say it is good. It is a good story. I'll leave it at that. That is, well, speaking of which, I haven't really done a review on it yet. But yeah, Until Then is pretty good. Alright, point taken. I'm just speaking from experience, sweetie. Yeah, no, I get that. Thanks for the tip. Of course. No, don't make me buy it. I'm sorry for Okay, how about this? Steam sales go by regularly anyways. So if it's not now, there's always the next sale. Alright, I'm pretty hungry. I'll be heading out. Good talk. Take care. See ya. She's right though. Friends are more important than girlfriends. I'm saving that line. That's our line for today. Right? I don't know. Either way, I still want to be friends with Sayori. I mean, here's my take. Here's my take on it. It is true. To Mom's point, it is really true that, yeah, when you have a... Why do I sound like I'm speaking from experience here? But kind of in a way, romantic relationships, I do think they are kind of harder to maintain and then they're easy to break. I mean, just moments ago, there was like a situation outside that's related to a romantic relationship. With friendships though, like, here's one thing that I do appreciate about it. You can't... I have friends wherein I haven't probably spoke to in like a long time. You know, that's how it is, you know. especially friends where from like elementary school or high school. Um, but sometimes it just takes one invitation, and then we'll be on board. I have that recent experience too. Like like one of my close friends from elementary school probably saw me that I just happened to be in town, and we got together and had a very good chat. And just mainly just catching up on the on things too. Like, did you know that this person is already this one is already doing this, doing that. You gotta love those kinds of conversations. So yeah. Yeah, again, it is pretty good. So wish lists, yeah, just save it on the wish list for now. There's gonna be another sale anyway. I'll talk to her. Maybe we can work something out. At least I hope we can. Yeah, probably can go for like another hour here. Anything. All right, it is now Sunday. Oh, Natsuki's coming over to make some bentos. Nice. It was kind of out of nowhere, but it's not like I have a full schedule, so of course I said yes. Should be here any minute now. Oh, I should probably grab some cash since we're going shopping. This time I won't be because I forgot to go shopping on my own time. Which is good, cause I enjoy not getting yelled at. As soon as I reach my bedroom, I hear the front door swing open. Wow, that's like just going straight into... Angie here? Yeah, just a minute. No doorbell, eh? What? It's not like I haven't been here before. Just don't go breaking my door. No promises. Also, Natsuki in a winter outfit right here, everyone. You say that now, but you're the one who's going to be paying for it. Excuse me, you're the one who's loaded. Why should I have to pay for it? Loaded? Don't know where you got that from, but I can show you I'm not loaded. Yeah, welcome to the club. Natsuki adverts her eyes. Alright, enough money talk. Let's go. Let's get to shopping. Sounds good. Follow me. I know a really good shop for bento supplies. Right behind ya. I trail behind Natsuki as we head towards the city. At this time of year, the gray skies loom in sight, contrasting against the colors of the city lights. The sights aren't much different from yesterday, but they're pretty nonetheless. Feeling a bit social today, I do give some passerby a modest head bow as a casual greeting. They do the same back at me. Jeez, you're a social butterfly today. What can I say? The city puts me in a good mood. Really? Why? Well, I don't know. It's just pretty, I guess. It's nice. It's a nice change of pace from the suburbs, that's for sure. Guess you're right. I don't like the noise, but I do enjoy going out. Oh, here's the place. Natsuki points at the sign of the small shop adjacent to the sidewalk. Gum 7. I've never heard this place in my life. You've been missing out then. This place is actually pretty popular with tourists, and for good reason. They literally have the best rice ever. They do serve it, or is it just something you can buy? Both. So I walk inside and ponder whether or not to get myself a bowl. Well, if I do, I have to get Natsuki one too. Okay. We're saving again. I mean, we have to. Hey, you want a bowl? What? You want a bowl of rice? My treat. Aww. See? Yes. The suit is still there. All right, you get the bento stuff. I'll go get us some rice. Deal? Matsuko collects what we need and heads for the register. I follow behind her with our lunches. She pays for the groceries and I pay for the rice. As we walk out for the store, you can't help but notice that Natsuki is struggling with the bag. You want me to? I got it. If you insist. It's been about 10 minutes since we got home and the kitchen is already a mess. I can only imagine. First thing Natsuki and I did when we arrived was eat our lunches. Natsuki was right. That was probably the best rice I've ever had. There was some sort of seasoning on the vegetables that was amazing. It made me melt in your mouth. Oh god. Well, there's a couple of rice that I look forward to eating after this stream. I see now why this place is so popular. Kitchen's not as bad as it was when we made the Halloween cookies, but there's chopped vegetables and bits of rice all over the countertops. Natsuki and I divided jobs up evenly. I was in charge of cutting the vegetables and she was in charge of cutting the meat. Natsuki was busy cutting the sausages so they looked like a little octopi, so I put all the vegetable in a pot to boil. I'm about to put in the spinach when Natsuki comes over to the stove. Remember, put in the stem first, then the leaves. Once it starts boiling again, take it out and put it in cold water. Right. You soak it in soy sauce after that, yeah? It's more of a light coat, but basically, bring it out a bit once you put the soy sauce on, then let it soak. Got it. How are the sausages looking? See for yourself. Natsuki motions to your workplace. Not bad. Not bad at all. Natsuki smiles proudly, inciting a smile from me. As she finishes up with the sausage and chicken, I coat the spinach in soy sauce and let it sit. Once that's finished, I begin making the spinach tamagoyaki. Oh, all of this food talk is making me hungry, chat. When it's fully cooked, I take the spinach and place it on the egg and turn it into a mini roll. Repeating the process again in 2 rolls, one for each of us. Natsuki cooked the meat while I was working on the tamagoyaki, and now it's only the onigiri and the vegetables left. Here, you finish the potato salad. I'll work on the onigiri. Sounds good. I think our 7-Eleven here still does onigiri. Kind of tempting to go out just to get those. But, yeah. We still have food here. Natsuki and I switched workstations and now she's at the stove. Taking the cooked carrot and potatoes, I added vinegar, sugar, and some black pepper. Once it's evenly stirred, I added the cucumber, corn, and mayonnaise to complete the salad. Natsuki is still working on the onigiri, so I put together the bentos. She quickly finishes the onigiri, puts it in a box. Well then, I think that's it. Almost. One more thing. I don't know, Nat. It looks pretty full. It's small, don't worry. Natsuki grabs a pair of chopsticks and some sesame seeds. Here, look at this. Using the chopsticks, Natsuki gently attaches 2 sesame seeds to each sausage. Oh, see, I gave them eyes. I needed to get a better view. Yeah, you did. Cute. I place the top of the bento boxes and stack them on top of each other. Ta-da! Natsuki laughs. You're dope. Right back at ya. Excuse me? You heard me. Ow, that hurt. You deserved it. Just for that. I take the bento boxes and raise them above my head. I'm taking your bento. Hey, give that back. Nope, it's mine now. My bento. Give it to me. Natsuki fruitlessly jumps up and down, trying to grab the bentos from me. Oh god, that looks really cute. If that they could have just also made her do the jump animation. Okay. I bring one of the boxes back now. Here you go. Natsuki reaches for the box, but in one swift motion, I push it back out of her reach. Hey! She resumes jumping. Oh! Oh my god! Ah! Eventually, she gives up, resting her arms on my shoulder. Look at this! Look at this chat. Actually, let me just refill my my water bottle. So let me just take a quick break. I'll let you enjoy this view. So just gonna BRB again for a bit. Okay, I'll put it here. I'll put it here. All right, give me 1 sec. I'll get some more. Okay, I'm back. Moving while on BRE. No, that's probably just me either removing headphones or I don't know what happens if I step out or something. Anyway, we're back. Just needed some more water here. Alright, so now that we've enjoyed this CG, let's continue. Eventually, she gives up, resting her arms on my shoulder. We're both laughing, so it takes us a moment to realize the position we're in. Once I do, I immediately stop laughing and stop. Oh my god. Stop laughing. As my cheeks go red. And she also realizes the position. Oh god. That's so cute. Oh, and also welcome back, Sana. It seems Natsuki noticed as well. Yes. Instead of pulling away immediately, though, she just stares into my eyes. I can feel her breath on my chest. Her beautiful pink eyes are wide open. Her mouth is slightly parted. What is happening? Natsuki. Suddenly she pulls away. Oh. She averts her eyes. I know how to read. Desperately, I try to save the situation the only way I know how. You still want your bento? Natsuki nods her head, still not looking at me. I enter one of the boxes and she hesitantly takes it. Aw. I'm gonna go now. Okay, I'll walk you out. And don't. Natsuki stops herself. Never mind. Yeah. In an awkward silence, Natsuki and I walk to the door. I like how the silence is really intentional here. I like how in Ottery, that's what they all say. Guys, I've been reading here for almost for 3 hours and a half approximately. So yeah. She slips on her coat, opens the door, and starts out without a word. Natsuki, wait! She turns around, confused. I place my hand on her shoulder and she tenses up. See you at the club. See ya. Without another word, Natsuki rushes out the door. I'm left reflecting on what just happened. I think you know what just happened. We all know here what just happened. Was it an accident? Just a misunderstanding? I don't know. There are a bunch of questions and plenty of time to answer them. You should probably clean first, though. Yeah. Things are getting more interesting now. And now we're at class. Sir? Huh? Yes, what a nice surprise. What's up? Are you doing anything right now? Technically, no. This is like one day this week I don't have meetings. Meetings, taxes, and more meetings. The great world sure is a joy. Indeed it is. Indeed it is. Give me just 1 sec though. Okay. That's what I thought. Okay. Yeah, I can imagine. Is it university fun though? It is. Right up until finals. Yep. Even midterms, actually. I was about to head out, but if you want to talk, then let's talk. Are you sure? I just had a couple of questions about the homework. Alright, pause your check. Okay. We're good. Yes, I'm sure. I don't have anywhere to be here. Here, take a seat. Sakura pulls up a chair to his desk, motioning for me to sit in. Okay, so I know overproduction was one of the causes for the stock market crash. What was the other one? Let me answer your question with a question. Have you been taking notes at all? Dot. I know you're supposed to be honest with teachers, but how exactly do you tell them you haven't been taking notes? The teacher knows. Sakurai knows. Your silence speaks volume, Rance. We can sit down in my seat. Sakurai just chuckles. And don't hurry, Rance. I know how boring taking notes is. I was a high schooler once too, you know. Of course, if you develop a habit of not taking notes, you'll be like me and barely ending up graduating on time. You almost failed? Are you kidding me? I was almost failing my entire third year. Finally learned how to take good notes in university. That was the hard way though. Trust me, it's been better to learn in the real world. You want me to slow down a bit? Will that help? What? No, the pace is perfectly fine. I'm just being lazy. Yep. I can relate to that too much. Another shared laugh. So remember the one time you walk away in your model with the... Yep. Those have been clipped a couple of times, actually. So, yeah. Now to finally answer your question, The main reason the stock market crashed was overproduction and installment buying. That's like credit cards, yeah? Precisely. Anyway, the stock market crashed on October 29, 1929, also known as the Great Depression. Is your deck okay? I think it is. It should be fine. And that's pretty much why the 1930s were such an unstable decade. Does that all make sense? Yes, it does. Thank you, sir. The clarity is much appreciated. All good. I'm always happy to help students, especially when they take the initiative to see me after lessons. It happens less than you think. Anyway, I gotta get going. See you tomorrow. Have a good day, sir. With that, I take my bag and head for the literature club. I know Natsuki's probably gonna be mad if I'm late, but I'd say it's worth it. I'm starting to really like Sakurai. I really like him too. He's the first teacher I've ever really connected with. I like the guy, and it seems he likes me too. At least I hope so. Opening the door to the literature club, I see Yuri, Sayuri, and Monica in front of the room. Natsuki isn't anywhere to be seen though. Oh. Guys. Friends! Guys, you're a bit late today. Something came up? Oh yeah, there you are. Where were you? Natsuki's silent interjection startles me. Geez, where did you come from? The closet, duh! Where did you come from? Let's just talk to a teacher. About? Homework. Natsuki eyes me suspiciously. What's that look for? You know what it's for. No, I don't. Natsuki shakes her head and walks back into the closet. Hey, I'm serious. Uh-huh. Sure. Where exactly do you think I came from then, huh? Well, I think that... Uh-oh. Yeah. I rush over to the closet trying to figure out the source of the crash. To my surprise, I see ceramic pieces shattered all over the floor. Is that... What was that noise? Molly calls from the other side of the room. Oh, shoot. It was Yuri's tea set. The rest of the girls rush over to the closet. Monica and Sayori both look nervous, and Yuri... I'm not really sure how to describe her face. She looks absolutely devastated. Yet, she seems about 3 seconds away from murdering Natsuki. I can see her fist tighten with every passing second. Oh, Yuri, Natsuki averts her eyes. It was an honest accident. I'm sure it was. There's a sort of restrained quality to Yuri's voice, like she's holding something back. The tea set cost 6,800 yen. Whoo! Yeah. Yuri pauses, and then I can almost hear her grinding her teeth. And if you don't mind, I'd like you to pay for it. Are you kidding me? I don't have that kind of money. Well then, you should have been more careful. Yuri has fire in her eyes now, comparable only to the argument on my second day in the club. Natsuki doesn't look like she's backing down though. This is gonna be ugly. Alright, buckle up folks. We're about to see a Natsuki and Yuri fight part 2. Well, part something. I know they've fought several times already. Hey, I said I was sorry. If I remember correctly, you said it was an honest accident. There was no mention of an apology. Fine then, I'm sorry. There, you happy? Yuri scoffs. Just what I expect from someone so egotistical and narrow-minded as you. Oh, there we go. Here it comes. It's never your fault, is it? It's always the other person who has that fault. It's their wrongdoings, not yours. It was an honest mistake. I said that, didn't I? Oh, were you not listening? Natsuki clenches a fist, and Yuri's stare becomes even more icy. They're really going at it, aren't they? Last time I interjected an argument was the festival. So I think it's best I step this one out. Was I not listening? Goodness, your self-centered arrogance knows no bounds. All I asked for was an apology and for you to repay me for this tea set. Yet you treat me like this for simply asking for reparations. Face it, you're a spoiled, egotistical brat. I don't have 7,000 yen. Why am I the bad guy for not being rich? Excuse me if my parents aren't rich. The fire in Yuri's eyes dims slightly when Natsuki mentions her parents. She shrugs off and fire erupts again, more intense than before. Why is it so hard for you to apologize? Even when you're blatantly at fault, you still struggle to admit it. Instead, you throw the blame onto others because you're too immature to apologize like a normal human. I am immature? Was it the one who started the whole argument just because fans didn't like my poetry? Looks like we come full circle. Yep, you're getting dragged into this now. You're still hung up on that? My goodness, you're so insecure about your poetry. Shut the hell up! Stop! And there's a Yuri. Sorry, sudden interjection startles everyone in the room. Alright, what's going on in Akira Court? All is going on. Actually, you did give a good time to pause there. Alright. What is going on? Okay, why am I... Okay. What is... Ah, yes. What is this about lobster? I feel like I need context to this. But yeah, I agree. This could be good banners. I need context. What's with the thing about lobster? Okay, yeah, I don't get it either. What's this about lobsters that they're talking about? guess we both of us have the out of context here that's going on. That's fine. Anyway, all right. So Yuri broke up the argument here. Come on, guys, please. You guys are arguing is what tearing this club apart. I hate it when we fight. I love you guys, and seeing this just... Sorry, begins to tear up. Aw. Can we please stop? Yuri, I know you're mad that Natsuki broke the tea set. And Natsuki, I know you're mad that Yuri is mad. Great line. Great line there. But why do we always argue with each other? We're friends. Why can't we act like it? Natsuki and Yuri look at the ground ashamed. Cherry sits still, trying fruitlessly to suppress her tears. Monica walks behind her and places a reassuring hand on her shoulder. After what seems like an eternity, Natsuki finally speaks. Yuri, I'm sorry. I really am. It's just... money's kind of a sensitive topic. Yuri looks up, meeting Natsuki's gaze. I understand. Perhaps we could divide the cost, 50-50. You're willing to do that? Yuri nods. Yeah, 50-50. That sounds good. I'm sorry for being mean. I didn't mean it. I must apologize as well. I lost my temper and lashed out at you. Maybe you can forgive me. You're forgiven, Yuri. As are you, Natsuki. See, this is so much better. Okay, no one has context about the lobster kira, apparently. Even I don't. Like, what is this like? What is this talk about lobster all of a sudden? Lobsters are also pretty expensive, so I can't even say that I want to eat lobster. Lobster isn't even common here. We like our crabs and mussels more here, which is funny. I should mention that because recently, we really had been able to get mussels because red tide and stuff. But recently, some areas have been gotten the green light. So yeah, now I want to get some seafood after this. But yeah, group hug. That's enough, Sayori. Natsuki pulls away from the group, rubbing her neck. Jeez, you almost choked me to death. Sorry. Guess I got a bit carried away. Ooh, there's no need to apologize, Sayori. Your heart was in the right place, and that's what matters. Indeed. Can't help but smile to myself at how quickly that fight was broken up. The first time you'd think the apologies were insincere. No, the way I see it, while Yuri and Natsuki butt heads every now and then, I don't really think there's any real ill will between them. In the heat of a moment, stuff gets said, stuff that makes the hostility seem more exaggerated than it actually is. But in my time with Natsuki has taught me anything, yeah, she can be intimidating, but she can also be all bark, not so much bite. Yeah. Anyway, with people like Sayori around you can always rest easy knowing that any fight will be quickly dealt with. Either way, the club is at its best when it's just us having fun, like the Halloween party. Seeing everyone getting along puts a smile on my face. Alright, someone needs to clean this up. Alright, so you do it. Okay. This is literally gonna be my reaction to that. Why me though? Because I don't want to do it. The girl's ears. I really don't feel like arguing, especially after all that. So, fine. She don't cook. That's alright. I'm doing it. Alright then. Go right ahead. Guess I'll read for a bit. What else is there to do? Oh, okay. We're currently in ad break. I'll probably go for like half an hour here. And then we can start wrapping up. Or just finish up probably a day here. Oh, that's just about wraps things up, doesn't it? Good meeting today, guys. I saw a lot of good discussion. I'll see everyone on Monday. Enjoy the weekend. At that, the girls and I begin to pack up. Natsuki and I decided to make walking home together a routine thing. It's nice spending just a bit more time with her, but I can't help thinking about what Sayori said back in September about all this. I forget how I had answered her, to be honest. Same. I kind of forgot how we responded too. But regardless, if I was keeping my word or not, Natsuki and I were walking home together now. Hey, can you hurry up? Hold on, I'm almost done. How hard it is to pack up your stuff. Harder than you'd think. So, then why did I finish before you? Huh. You're first year, you can't talk. That's Natsuki jabs me in the arm. I expected as much. I learned that if you make a joke about Natsuki's height, age, or manga taste, you're getting smacked in some way or another. Of course, I prefer it when it's used in a joking manner. Ow, you deserve it. Did I though? Natsuki rolls her eyes at me. You're an idiot. Okay, there's the baka. Yeah. Finally finished packing up and joined Natsuki at the door. See ya. Natsuki waves at the door. At the door? Natsuki waves at the girls. I did the same. Bye, guys. Yuri and Sayori wave in silence. I notice a sort of sad smile on Sayori's face. Aww. Sorry, Sayori. We already played through your route. It kind of also pains me a bit. But I'm also curious as far as what the other routes also are. That smile ingrains itself in my brain, and Natsuki and I start for her house. Did she want to walk home with it? Is that it? So, then I just ditched her. Great. Now I feel bad. Why didn't she say anything? Was she just too shy? Or maybe didn't want to hurt Natsuki. She maybe didn't want to hurt Natsuki's feelings. Why a lot of things? Hey, you good? Natsuki finger snaps right in my face. Huh? Oh, yeah, sorry. Natsuki eyes me suspiciously. I was just thinking about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, well, we tried to hang out more like we used to. So, you know. Yeah, sure. Huh? Is this frustration written all over her face? Was it cause I mentioned hanging out with Sayori? Yeah, probably. Oh, I have an idea. I still love this. Hey, Natsuki. What? Want to go hang out at the library? Depends. Suddenly, Natsuki stops dead in her tracks. Right near her house, I wonder what's got her attention. There's nothing out of the ordinary from what I see. There's a car in her driveway, but that's it. Oh. Yeah. Maybe I should mod Stardew again? Maybe I should too. I've been playing Stardew Vanilla last time. Maybe it is time to add more mods. Ever since, there's been another update since the last time I streamed it too. But I'm currently needing to finish 2 games right now. This one and the Civilization 5 campaign, which I'm doing on Saturday. So I just need to wrap those 2 up first, and then I'll consider picking up like another game or something. Maybe that could be Stardew. It could be something else. Yeah, let's get to the library. Oh, I see why. Natsuki makes a 180 and begins walking to the opposite direction. I would question her further, but she seems irritated or something. Yeah, I think the fact that her dad is probably already at her house, that could be it. Do you have that volume of Red Autumn? Ah, crap. Sorry, it totally slipped my mind. They'll have it at the library, I'm sure. Yeah, but the library copies are all torn up and worn. Yours aren't. Well, I take care of my manga. Like those low-life savages. Say that again. The first novel in the series is always the most worn because people who never handled manga in their life will take it out trying to get into it. And then they'll read it left to right. Oh no, not left to right. Amateurs. Natsuki and I can't help but laugh. And here we are. Let's get inside already. Easy. It's not that cold. Says the guy with the full-on winter jacket. This is a very comfortable jacket I will have, Vivid stasis, yep. As we walk into the library, we pass a bunch of vending machines. One machine in particular catches my eye. Coffee! Yes. Well, at least you don't drink tea. What's wrong with coffee? It's too bland. You need to add like a million different things to make it taste good. I prefer hot chocolate. Actually, a hot chocolate would be pretty nice right now for me. Okay, we just finished the night break though. So we'll probably figure that out too. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Cash with you. Welcome in. Sorry, I was trying to see where can I read who followed. Sorry, 2 monitors sometimes is not enough when you're multi-streaming, People who drink it are probably psychopaths. Yeah, welcome in, Casper. You didn't know Doki Doki had mods? Yes, they do. So this one in particular, see, good thing I have the command candy. So yeah, so this one was pretty popular when it first came out, essentially because a lot of people consider this as like Doki Doki Literature Club if it was actually an Otome game, minus the moniker route though. But yeah, there are actually a good amount of fan mods for Doki Doki Literature Club. So this is the first one. I actually 4 years ago I finished the Sayori route. So coming back to this years later and now doing the Natsuki route. Yeah. I respect the preparedness. Yeah, because I would figure people will probably come in and never heard of this mod before. So that is I have that prepared. And yeah, apparently a lot of people in my chat also recognize Katawa Shoujo too. I also know it. Like I've seen people play it. Katawa Shoujo is pretty much a very old visual novel too. But I might consider also picking it up. Coffee sounds good right about now. So this is just a dating sim now, more or less. I think this has become like your more traditional Otome game, really, because you do have choices, and whatever you choose, you do get routes. So for this mod, we do have Sayori, Natsuki, and Yuri. This one didn't get a moniker route, and yes, this also includes some not safe for work art as well. Which I believe that's only the case for Sayori and Yuri. So yes, we do have those certain scenes as well. Right over there. Natsuki points to the table at the other end of the room. Got it. Coffee in hand, I walk over to the table and plop my stuff down. Natsuki joins me shortly thereafter. What kind of coffee do you get? Ah, French vanilla with cream and sugar. You know, the usual. What kind of coffee do you drink? Caramel. The coffee with caramel sauce or caramel flavored coffee. What's the difference? I just said the difference. Yeah, whatever. It tastes the same anyway. Well, there's probably a slight difference. Can it, Mr. Voice crack. Can it, Mr. Coffee Expert? I've been reading for like over 4 hours now. Give me some break, guys. Natsuki rolls her eyes. Actually, that's the reason why I do have water here. And actually, there's let me also do that. Hydrate. Yep. I did need that. All right, there you go. There you go. Yeah, about 2 seconds away from getting smacked. Oh yeah, let's see it then, shorty. Ooh, you really had to call her that? Shut up! I laugh, but Natsuki doesn't. Uh-oh, I may have struck the nerve there. You certainly did. You should definitely apologize. Alright, that was a bit poor on my part. My bad. Natsuki's dead clear tones down a bit, but she still seems agitated. Are you really that self-conscious about your height? Natsuki averts her eyes, staring out the window at the falling snow. The stillness of the library only works to make the air even more tense. After what seems like an eternity, she sighs and turns back to me, her gaze to the ground still not meeting mine. Here we go. Some more backstory coming. Yeah. It's like she shakes her head. I don't know. I don't know why am I self-conscious. Or why I should be, but I am. I'm only a first year, but I'm still one of the smallest girls in the school. It's once again out she turns to look out the window. You wouldn't understand. Sorry. I do get where you're coming from though. Well, if it's any consolation, anyone who thinks less of you because of your size is a complete idiot. You're a great person, Natsuki. You're a great poet and even a better cook. How tall you are doesn't change any of that. She turns around, looking me in the eye. Do you really mean that? Aww. Of course I do. You know why? Why? Because this is the truth. That's why. Yeah! Once again, Natsuki articulate her gaze. She has a facial expression that I can't quite make out the meaning of. We both sip our respective drinks in silence. Suddenly, I have an idea. Look, yo, Natsuki. Yeah? Can you see your hot chocolate? She raises an eyebrow as she tightens her grip on the cup. Why exactly? I have an idea. Trust me. Reluctantly, Natsuki slides her hot chocolate across the table. I take a cap off and begin pouring in my coffee. Hey, what are you doing? Natsuki snatches her cup back, causing me to spill some coffee on the table. What the heck was that for? Try it. Yeah, coffee with hot choco. I have actually done that several times. Especially with just black coffee. Although, what have we done if we have caffeinated the Natsuki? Oh, hydrate. Okay, I'm hydrating. Alright. There you go. I wish it was hot chocolate with coffee right now. I could prepare that real quick. She hands me the cup and I take a swig. Oh, this is actually better than I thought it'd be. I'm a genius! I doubt you're the first person to combine coffee and hot chocolate. Me. I have done it. What did I say? Hey, you never know. Natsuki rolls her eyes, taking back her cup. Hey! Excuse me, this is my drink. I'm not sharing. Oh, come on, please. Natsuki nods her head. Go get your own drink. I have my own drink. Then why do you want mine? Yours is hot chocolate. Aha! So you admit hot chocolate is better than coffee. I told you so. Yeah, keep rubbing it in. I will, thank you. Hot chocolate supremacy though. I'm more of a tea person, but still. All that sugar's going to your head, isn't it? God, you sound like my dad. You must drink hot chocolate often then. Yeah, I wish. My dad is a stickler about food. It's so annoying. My dad's the same way. At least he was. Oh, I'm sorry, I guess. Oh no, It's not that. He's not dead. Parents are divorced, that's all. Yeah. We don't kill the dad. He's still alive. That's why my mom's never home. She's always out on business trips nowadays. Pretty much live by myself. Lucky. I'd kill to live alone. Not as glamorous as it seems. Actually gets pretty lonely. Yeah, you said something about that before the festival. Is that why? Pretty much. Have you seen finished pro second series anywhere? Probably have not, honestly. Let me check my lurk tabs for a bit. Are there any? I haven't seen that I have really encountered one. But the interesting is, and maybe because of the times that I'm awake, uh, it's really nice to start seeing more and more Project Sekai streamers though that are within the European time zone. Because here's the thing, um, like right now, like today's my off day. Usually, if I'm staying still up, observing my graveyard hours, that means the people that I usually catch are usually um, those who are in the European time zone. I'm starting to see more of that actually in Project Sekai. Of course, there is always the US time zone folks, but sometimes it also gets too late for me. God, this is just me saying that. Um, but maybe once, now that daylight savings happened, I may be able to catch them a bit more. And then there's us who are like in the Asia time zone. There's a couple of us, and that's why we streamed like during the evening, or even it's my afternoon. I'm seeing Akira during streams now, like in the afternoon my time. I'm literally asleep during those times. Oh yeah, speaking of projects, like I am in fact streaming that tomorrow. It's just gonna be a Twitch stream though. Um because I'm still figuring out broadcasting stuff. I'm technically still using Meld Studio for this stream. I was actually switching. I was supposed to use my OBS setup, but I still have Meld open, so that's why I decided to stream with Meld Studio again today. All right, so some more. Let's just finish this story here. So Yari was like my only childhood friend, and even then, we drifted apart. Joining the literature club was actually a pretty big step for me. Didn't Yuri like drag you to the club or something? Nah, I joined willingly. But I get to hang out with you, so I'd say it was worth it. Natsuki's cheek suddenly turned a bright color red. All right, another hydrate. Thank you, though. I sometimes do forget, especially when it comes to this charismatic streams. All right. And you actually do get to see me hydrate. At the very least. I... Yeah. Yeah, sure, whatever. There's the suit again. You're really nice. Thanks, I try. Thank you for that. No need to thank me. Really, it's my pleasure. Oh, before I forget, what was up with Yuri's tea set? That? Don't remind me. It was an honest accident, but she just overacted like she always does. Well, not always, actually. I didn't think about it. What are you saying exactly? I don't know. I was just thinking about it and I realized that Yuri and I started to not like each other around the time when you joined. Yeah, I noticed that too. What? Were you Yuri before the club? Oh no, not that. I was just saying I noticed that you two started fighting when I joined the club. Yeah. Never understood Yuri. She always been kind of arrogant, especially about literature. It always annoyed me, but I never brought it up. Except for that one time. But that's just because she ticked me off. I don't like just going to people and saying stuff like that. I only do it when they made me mad, you know? And I noticed that about you. Although I'm still curious why Yuri acted different after I joined. I talked to Shiori and she said she noticed it too. She probably has a crush on you. All of the girls probably, except Monica. But we have the original story to kind of know about Monica. So yeah. Wait, really? You think? I mean, probably. Why? Do you have a crush on her? Hmm. No, not really. You have a crush, but it's not her. She's nice and all, just not my type. For now, until we go to her route. So you do have a crush. Who is it? I'd rather not say. Safe answer. Safe answer. Fine. Keep your secrets. I'll find out eventually. Uh-huh. Sure. The conversation trails off and Natsuki and I go back to our respective novels. It's pretty dark outside. I look outside the window, staring at the glowing moon. Yeah, it is. Jeez, it's only 6. That's winter for you. So I've heard. So I in fact heard when it's winter, the daylight is actually shorter. That's why daylight savings time exists, even though I don't like the concept of it. I'll be heading out. Are you making more bentos this Sunday? Yeah, definitely. Sounds good. I'll see you then, Natsuki. See you, friends. Wave goodbye and head off to our respective homes. Okay. Still need to do your Duolingo later. Oh god. I wonder if I try to open Duolingo after like years. I wonder what will happen. Okay. I'm afraid the music sounds ominous, but we're gonna save here. Oh god, we're already at page 8. Like, look at all of the ones from the Sayori route. Back then. Don't. Duo will kill you. Duly noted. Yes. But yeah, on that note, I'm gonna end it here. I think I've been yapping here for like for already more than 4 hours. I feel the strain in my voice already. And yeah, my nose is still stuffy. So I may, hopefully it's not the case, but I may be coming down with some early signs of getting the cold. I hope that isn't the case. I'm actually coming back to work tomorrow, and it would be pretty inconvenient to actually call in sick. So let's see. I'll hope I'll manage. No. Anyways, tomorrow's stream we will be doing Project Sekai. I think I did put it at an earlier time because yeah, adjusting for daylight savings in the US means I actually come into work an hour earlier now. But sometimes it's a good thing. That means I end the workday also a lot sooner now. So yeah, 8 p.m. UTC plus 8 tomorrow. Or actually late, that's later. Later tonight, later in the day for me. But I guess for the rest of you guys, that's already for tomorrow. And then I'll be coming back again to streaming on Friday for the monthly karaoke thing. Because yes, I said that I am committed to do at least one karaoke stream per month. So we're keeping that going again this coming Friday. And then yeah, Saturday I'll do Civilization 5, which will probably see me stream again for like 10 hours because just one more turn. Playing while sick. Yeah. The irony of that though, like you're building the virus and you're feeling the symptoms, right? Maybe I should also play some Plague. Oh, you know what? There is that newer version that I haven't purchased yet. Maybe I should get around on doing it. But yeah, so far I do have several games ongoing right now. Let me finish Civ first, and then I can start picking a game like Plague. I think that's gonna be the plan there. All right. So let me see if I'll find someone to raid. But in the meantime, immersion, right? Immersion. Sorry, I misclicked. I forgot this isn't OBS. So when I click on a scene, it actually goes straight to that scene. All right. I'll see you guys next time. I'll now go see if there's someone we can send a raid to. Take care, everyone. Bye bye.
なんだいったっけ嵐今度は広い地でドキドキしてるよ実は今だってうまくなれるね怖いんだ今でもそれでもすられないんだからきっと乗り越えるんだって逃げないんだ君に出会ってみんなで会って嵐で会って夜空のようなんだにあって熱いな必要これに出して何にるためなんだろう嵐の